Hey everyone, welcome to the show. It is Thursday night, so that means we are live on YouTube. I'm actually letting Instagram know that I'm live. I'm live on YouTube. I haven't put it on Instagram in a while, so maybe we'll get some new people who haven't checked out this show before. There we go. I was struggling to type the word YouTube. And let me go ahead and put the link. You guys know the drill. Drop your city and state. Let me know where you are watching from. And we are going to get started. We've got Willie with us today. Where did my link go? Goodness gracious, y'all. It's always when you're trying to do something live, you can't add more than one sticker. I didn't put one to begin with. Oh, goodness. It just won't let me be great. Anyway, we got a great show tonight. We're going to be getting into. Last week, we had a record short show. We actually had no guys join in the first 20 minutes. And then I had people hitting me up after the fact, like, where'd you go? So, yeah, your girl was just by myself. I might have to redo this. Okay, let me try this one more time. See if it's going to let me be great this time. All right. There we go. On YouTube. Okay. I forgot I didn't put my story for a while promoting it. Anyway, all right. So here are the topics for tonight. We are going to be getting into let's see, a couple things that we didn't talk about last week, as I said I would save it for tonight. The first question: if you had a magical ability to make all people tell the truth once, what is the one question you would ask all women you date? Next question: do you know what makes a woman feel safe emotionally? Hey, Janice, good to have you, girl. Number 3, we're going to be asking, are you turned off by a woman using profanity? Number 4, what is something women think men like in bed? Y'all really don't. And then finally, number 5, in what ways do you wish women could be more like men? So those are the topics that we are going to get into tonight. And let's bring Willie up on stage. What's good, my friend? You're muted, by the way. Welcome.
What's going on? How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm ready to go. I think today's gonna be just an amazing show. I just feel it.
I'm not gonna argue with you. I think it's gonna be kind of fire.
So
I
fun,
think Braven's coming too.
You said what?
I think my friend Braven is coming too.
Oh, that'd be so cool. So fun fact, I have had this microphone, this Yeti, shout out to Yeti, microphone for years. Literally like, I don't know, maybe 6 or more years. And I just had to do something and made me look up ChatGPT, which, by the way, thank you so much for putting me on, because that is like bestie now. And I found out you don't talk into this particular microphone here, which is how I was talking into it for all these years. You're actually supposed to speak into the side.
Omnidirectional.
Yeah. And the proximity it's supposed to be to you. So thankfully, I just already have a boom arm. So I just, grab that. But yeah, I hope the sound is a little bit better now.
Yeah, there's nothing at the top for picking up sound on omnidirectional mics. I think that's crazy because it's technically not an omnidirectional mic if it's not.
Well, you have to switch the setting. There's like a button. And if you have like a roundtable discussion, you can use that. But I didn't even know what those buttons were on the side. So, shout out to people who actually read directions when they first get products. It's not always me unless I'm assembling something. Hey, Brad, he's tuning in from New Orleans. Good to see you. Oh, and I did not shout out Janice's location. She's in Brooklyn, New York. Okay. So I got some juicy stuff to talk about before we kick it off. We got 8 people watching so far, and only 2 have said hello so far. And I don't know if Joel stuck around, but he was somebody I've known from like years ago. We used to work together, so that was pretty cool seeing him pop up on my Joel on. I used to work with, cool seeing him popped up on Insta or YouTube. I don't know how to talk anymore. I think I'm just tongue-tied because I just want to play this video. It has been going viral, and the irony is that was the last thing that this couple wanted, was to go viral, and you will see in just a second. Let me go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy. I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
So what's crazy is I had seen this trending that it was a couple having an affair. I did not know, because the internet be interneting, that he is the CEO of a company that she is the HR manager for. And so not only is it a violation for their job, but it is a violation to the people they are married to, which is not each other. That is crazy. Shout out to Candace. She said, sending greetings from Houston, Texas. She said hi to me, to you, and everyone on the stream tonight. Thank you, Candace. Good to see you. That is crazy. Have you seen? I'm sure you saw it before tonight, because as soon as it popped up, you made a face.
Yeah, I sent it to Raven because I thought it was funny. Like, you know how mad I'd be if I went to the Weekend concert, one of my favorite artists, and then now every time I think of the song that my favorite song, I think about that time I got caught having an affair with my HR manager. Man, I'd rather ruin it for me.
I just don't understand that private chat. I just don't understand how people think they can go in a public place and not get busted. The Bible says the truth will come out, that you're I just went blank on that verse. What's done in the darkness will be brought to the light. I don't know if you care, but I thought I would just let you know.
Literally brought to the light because they put him on a spot. It's like getting caught on the kissing cam and not like the girl next to you don't want to kiss you. That's the only thing I think is more embarrassing.
That is so, but the fact that he actually said it, and I think that he was the guy saying it probably was joking when he's like, either they're having an affair or they're shy. And like, no, we really are. What's crazy is, not that obviously they were thinking at the time this would go viral, but they would have done better to just be chill and go with the flow, because what got the attention was how drastically they jumped. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's like criminals who a cop drives by, like, oh, it's like, I wasn't even paying attention to you, dude, until you started freaking out.
There's a saying, when you're wrong, stay wrong. Like, they told on themselves at that point because it's over.
Even the dog knows that's wrong. See, he crying. He don't like that. We don't like cheating. I know, puppy.
Oh my! Like being ignored, so he would definitely cheat if he was a person.
cheating. Hey, we got grown men talking in the comments. Hey, sir, good to have you watching the show. She said she saw the. Hey, thank you, Mingo. He started off with the love. He's showing some love. Come on, love offering. I appreciate that, sir. Let me see. I'm so rusty because I've been out of town and whatnot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Y'all, at any time, you don't have to wait to the end of the show. You could just randomly show love, just like Mingo, if you would like to do that. Thank you so much. Chavis said, now see, he told me how to say his name because I asked him how to say his name, and now I'm forgetting if it was Chavis, like Travis, or Chavis. I feel like it's.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna say Mr. Greenard because I hate butchering people's names. He said, "Greetings, Yonci, and everyone here. Hope all is well with you. It is thank you, Mr. Greenard. Even though I'm butchering your name, he did a $5 super chat. I knew tonight was gonna be good. One more again. Yes, come through. Thank you so much. He said the fact that people can still try to have sneaky links in this era of social media is hilarious. It is. I got another word for hilarious. It's stupid. Chavis. Okay, Chavis. So not like rhyming with Travis. Chavis. Okay. Goodness. Jacob said, "Let people cheat, people. Boy, bye, boy." My goodness. But yeah, that's crazy. That's a double whammy. I wonder if she got in trouble. Is the HR person allowed, outside of the cheating, is the HR person allowed to date whoever I mean, you couldn't date someone under you, obviously, but like, is she allowed to date someone over her? Oh, I guess he was over her.
No, that's fraternization. No, yeah. You can't saying dipping your stick where you work.
That's just all the way wrong. Okay, we got another video. By the way, guys, let me know in the comments if you enjoy the reaction to videos before we got started. He said they were just hugging. No one was kissing or anything. I wish my man would be hugged up like that. He was all hugging her from the back and whatnot, and she all cozy in his arm. Look. Arms up under her boobies. No, that is not just hugging. Okay. I didn't do that with my boss, and I certainly don't do that with
I'll
anybody.
blow that arena up if my woman was standing there with her back to a dude's chest and him holding her during a Coldplay concert. Everybody in there has to be unalived. Everybody, because they saw it and didn't call and tell me.
Come on now. He said, oh no, he's talking about okay, HR leader. No rule against hugging your HR leader. Really? You could be hugged up like that? She all leaned up against his man meat and everything. I don't know. The optics
See,
don't look
now you
good.
just made it worse. I forgot that he got his man meat on her back while he's hugging. No, they both got to die.
And he got his arms up under her boobies.
Yeah, under like he was like her support bra. No, he got his hand on her titty. Look. No, we're going. Like everybody in there has to die, including the band.
She said they go together real bad, man, and they're bad for going together. If Joy Taylor, Skip Bayless, and Shannon Sharp can get busted for having sneaky leaks, nobody's safe. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, that is crazy. Oh my God. I heard his wife changed her last name on Facebook because I bet you everybody's looking it up. I mean, that's just something like in today's day and age, if you are not prepared for social media, I can't even imagine. I know how stressed out I got years ago when there were people. I had this one girl, she was a little unstable, a little bit. And she tried to cause some ruckus and she started sending people to my page and harass me and all this stuff. And that was just a couple, like maybe less than 10. And it really shook me. I can't imagine the whole world. People want to say like, oh, it's no big deal, social media. That could get to you. So I don't feel bad for them, but I do feel bad for like the kids of that guy, the wife of that guy. That's just terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay. So I got another one. I'm not even going to introduce this. I'm just going to not let those without sin. I cannot. Okay. This is the next one here.
I'm so pissed off. I just got home from a date. The guy walked out literally 10 minutes into our date. If you're a straight man, I need your opinion on this desperately because I think I'm right and clearly he thinks that he's right. So we matched on Hinge and I have really good photos of myself on Hinge. A few of them are AI generated. They look exactly like me. While we were out on our coffee / like walking date, within like the first 15 minutes, he asked me where one of my photos was taken. I'm not a liar, so I said that it was an AI generated photo. And he said, yeah, I don't think we're a match. And he left. That seems so dramatic to me. And also, like, everyone is using AI generated photos. If they look like you, who cares? The ones I use with Dreamland look exactly like me. They're not like the crappy ChatGPT ones. So what is the difference? Who cares? I don't know. If you're a straight man, let me know. What do you think?
The truth is that it doesn't look exactly like you. So most straight men will consider this as false advertising. And they just don't like it. It's like giving your hopes up right here and then you just like drop down to here once you actually meet the girl. And on top of that, even though you're being honest at that point, like you weren't really being honest in the profile. So that level of dishonesty in itself is unattractive. What I think is kudos to him because he was being open and honest. He ended the date when he knew it wasn't going to go anywhere. And I think that's what dating should be. You shouldn't be wasting each other's time.
I can't even fix my mouth to ask the question. What would possess somebody to use AI for a dating? Like people used to complain about filters. Like this takes it to another level. It's not even your photo. You're muted.
I don't know what people are thinking, but at the same time, I know that if I was, a single guy and I went on a date and the girl showed up and she looked like the real life version of herself and not the AI version of herself, I'm flipping the fucking table. I'm flipping the table. I'm leaving. That's
girl
so
called her out. She
disrespectful.
said you did not look like those photos, ma'am.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've seen people use AI to like rate their faces and stuff, and like rate their profiles because a bunch of apps for that. I think that's that's a great space to be in.
Right.
But the ones where it like uses the AI generated photos and then we put those photos online knowing that we don't look like that is crazy.
Oh,
Like
yeah, I'm looking at the picture. It just looks like you know what the thing is in my coaching, I tell women don't even use professional photos. It's better to have a lower quality photo that looks just like you because a professional photo, even if they don't touch it up or use Photoshop or anything like that, that's always kind of the assumption that you have done that. And it just seems less personal. So this is like the ultimate in less personal because it's not even your person. Block is here. Hey guys, the gang is all back. Good to have you. Good to have you. Um, yeah, Tracy says I hate AI. I can't say that. I'm literally typing on AI right now on ChatGPT. I love
yeah.
ChatGPT. It's oh my goodness.
See, those two
Um,
people don't look alike at all. If because the one in the back, we should know that's the AI because that's the popular AI background. They just put different people's faces on it. But she showed up like her eyebrows are farther apart, and this one, her forehead is like 20% bigger, and then the flyaway hairs. Like it's a lot. You can just look at the picture and see. So if I think that I'm getting the bottom and then the top comes and shows up on the date, yeah, we're fighting.
oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Jacob says to quote the late great Kevin Samuels, "Fresh fish out the shower." Man, Chavis says using AI is a whole new level of catfishing. Man, that is true, true, true. Computer generated catfish. When you say you look like Glorilla, but without AI, you look like a gorilla. Y'all are on 10. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. By the way, I have questions that were submitted to me today that I'm going to be answering here on the show. But if you guys want your questions answered, you can do so anonymously, not anonymous to me, but anonymous to the show. If during the show you drop me a DM and you have to say at the beginning of the DM for the YouTube show, and then I will read your question on air. I will not say your name. And so go ahead and do that. Now you have, at least 2 hours to get your question in. Ask your questions. Make sure you give as much detail as possible. And also, I'm going to give people the option to join audio only, unless they just want to come on camera. I will drop the link, and you guys can come backstage and use the link to talk and because sometimes I have questions for y'all. So anyway, that is coming up. Don't say you haven't been warned. Get your questions together. Okay. Have you heard you know what, I actually might have the video. Now I'll just tell it to you. Did you hear that Carnival cruise ships have banned handheld fans on the dance floor anyway?
I don't have an issue with it at
I
all. I
had
love it.
trauma from it. Go ahead.
I love it. I love like people are saying that's not fair. It's racist, and it's black fatigue. No, it's not black fatigue. It's nigga fatigue. That's
I
what it
was
is.
about
It's
to
two
say
different things. I'm
it is
so glad.
weird.
Like, and then I have that song stuck in my head as we speak. I woke up this morning and just like after bed, I was like, "Where are them fans?" And I don't know. I hate the song, but if I was on a cruise and I'm on the dance floor, I'm not trying to be hitting the back of the head with somebody's fan. And then two,
Man,
just like hearing that fan open sound, it just makes it makes my ass itch. I hate it.
they
Like
do it too much.
and it's so extra. Like I love us as the people, but we just sometimes we just take shit and don't know like how to use it in moderation. Like
That part.
brunch, for
That
example.
part. We went to the rodeo. We went to the rodeo like a while back. Um, and we're sitting there and it's real tight quarters. You already have, you're in with livestock or whatever. But this woman came next to us and unfortunately she smelled like onions. But she was sitting there and of course every time she keeps lifting her arm, but she's it had nothing to like the song wasn't playing, nothing. She just wanted to do it. And it's the loudest popping sound. If y'all have never heard this sound
You
in
should have
close.
told her.
Oh my gosh. It was so annoying. She couldn't wait to go out for that song. And so of course they played it and everything like that. And then when they did it all in unison, I was like, "Oh my God, that is so loud." Well, anyway, we were on a cruise. And I'll never forget when we came, it was for my birthday. So Monte was so excited. We got to our room, like you see where your number is, right? You walk in the hall, you see your number. And I was like, "Oh." And he was so excited. He said, "Oh, we're right by the elevators." I said, "Oh, we're right by the elevators." Because I know how people are on cruises. They get drunk, they get loud, they forget walking through the hall, whatever. So one of the nights, it was 1:30 in the morning, and I just kept hearing that stupid sound of the fan and the girls cackling and screaming and stuff. So I just walked out there and just stood there like someone's mama on the porch and made eye contact. And of course, they acted trifling and, "Oh, what you need?" And I'm like, "I'm trying to sleep." "Girl, go to bed." And then she took her fan and just, of course, had to do it a couple more times. And they just cackling and all this. So I said, "Dang, I actually don't mind it being on the floor, the dance floor, but I don't want it on the just randomly throughout the ship." They would just randomly do it. And I have this like, I don't have PTSD. I haven't been in war or anything like that, but I'm like those people. You hear a random loud noise and I'm jumping. So I didn't appreciate that. So I was like, why can't you ban it from the whole ship? But I guess they don't want to make it like where you can't just fan yourself.
Compared to what else you had going on that cruise, like with your next door neighbors, that's mild. But at the same time, if I'm out with somebody and they stink, I'm telling them, and like, because you're not fixing to keep acting like you don't smell that shit yourself. Like,
How
I,
like
and I know what she looked like. She probably had the auntie arm and then like the auntie back, and she was popping the fan over and over again and like projecting that onion juice every time she did it down her sleeves or her probably laced shirt. Right?
what's
I know
crazy
what
is she was really in shape. She looked like she had a short pixie haircut.
in shape
And
women that were musty. That's
yeah,
bad.
it did not fit. She looked like she was neat and clean and you just did not. Mm-mm. He said, "Where them fans at?" I feel like
That's horrible.
I should tell that story very carefully. You think I should share my cruise ship story?
Yeah, you should share it. I heard it. So I know what I heard the recordings.
Literally, if you
So I know.
So
But go
I had to say, y'all ever have a situation where you're like, nobody is going to believe me? And I have to tell the modified, like watered down version of this story. Yeah. But anyway, I'm trying to think how I could say this in a way that's internet friendly. Okay. So we're in the cruise ship, and at one point, Monte is trying to get some work done. And so he hangs back for a minute. He's like, "I'll come join you later." And so he tells me that this very manly sounding woman is trying to coerce another woman in the room next door to let's just say extracurricular activities. And she was trying to convince her that she didn't need to do those extracurricular activities with the man, that she was all that she needed moving forward. And so we had a little chuckle about that, like, ha ha ha, that's what happened. Well, it wasn't cute when the next day I tried to take a nap, and it wouldn't get any colder than I think like 74 or something crazy. And we like the house at 68, so you can imagine I was dying. So I was like, let me prop the door open to the balcony, and oh, the sounds that I heard coming from that room, the exclamations I heard coming from that other room, and it just kept going and going and going and going. Furniture was literally getting moved on the balcony. And at one point, I saw gym socks coming under the partition. You could tell somebody was on bended knee, like the Boys to Men song. And I just saw the little gym sock toes, white gym socks. So I did what any creep would do, and I got some audio.
ahead.
I was like, I'm not gonna be the only person witnessing this. Nobody is going to believe this. And so I forced forced Willie to listen. He said, "So you're watching?" "No, there's a partition. I couldn't see anything. Not that I wanted to. It sounded horrendous, but I was trying to lay there in bed, and the waves were not drowning that sound out. It was crazy." So yeah, I was just like, there's just some things you don't want to hear ever in your life.
I think it's crazy how studs love like men's gym socks, like just the flat white, the white ones with the gray toes. Like that's the stud sock of the year. That's besides like the extra, 4 or 5 sports bras they wear. They
Oh, there's
always
probably a
have
wife
those.
beater too.
Yeah, they always the wife beater part. Yeah, that goes. That's like the on
The
top
starter
sports
kit.
bra.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the starter kit. You need like some shorts, some Tims, probably a Ellen DeGeneres or a Manny Fresh haircut, and probably some like a polo shirt to go with your beat your boat shorts.
Oh my
Like
god.
the BHPC one, the one with the big horse and the dude with him saying the cricket on top of it.
I
I mean the
can't.
mallet. You know what I'm talking about?
That was when I ran because I went the rest of the cruise without seeing them, and the very last day I saw them coming to the room, and of course they don't know what I know, and I just was like, didn't you don't know where to look. I was like, okay, yeah, that was oh man, numbers started going down with that story. Sorry guys, I know that wasn't YouTube friendly, but yeah, it happened. I had to experience it. It is what it is.
It's so weird. It's so weird running into people that just finished doing it.
Because it's like you're not supposed to know that stuff. Like
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah.
Especially like when they're not like people that in your mind you think should be having sex. You're like, ew.
Wait, do you ever see people out, or maybe I'm the only weirdo, who are married or a couple, and you're just like, they do it, like, and you just can't like imagine.
I I walk around seeing women with children. I'm like, I can't believe that she's not a virgin. So of course, like I can't believe that some people have children. Once I've got 5 kids. Well, damn. Somebody did that to you
Someone
5
likes
times.
it.
Like,
Mhm.
hey, listen, that goes to show that
Oh,
there is somebody for everybody in that regard.
somebody for everybody. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whew. Okay, I have another one. Now this one is straight up male bashing, so if you don't want to hear it, plug your ears now. But I thought it was silly little satire. It popped up as soon as I opened my Instagram, so I don't know what the algorithm thinks is going on. But I had a little chuckle, so you guys can too.
Good about yourself? Then it's time to get the new My Disappointing Boyfriend. My Disappointing Boyfriend is unbelievable. Watch your quality of life disappear. Simply place My Disappointing Boyfriend into our patented My One and Only Life jar, add all the love you have to give liquid, a packet of free domestic labor, and fill to the top with constant sacrifice. Then place the one-sided commitment lid on top and shake it for years. I love how much effort I'm putting into this. And just look what you get in the end. Nothing! My Disappointing Boyfriend, now sold on dating apps everywhere.
I'm done. It would be funny to see what the guy version of that would be.
I mean, I think it would be the exact same thing with just more effort and a bigger jar.
And more money. Let's say
Yeah,
more money.
more money.
Just
And
shove a bunch of money to it.
when she shakes it, the hair falls out because
Oh!
that's typically what happens.
Not the hair. I can't. The little piece of the hair left in the shower. Or are you talking about the whole wig?
No, man, when we either get gray hair or we start losing it. I'm lucky
Oh,
that
the hair that he
yeah,
lost.
yeah, I'm lucky I went the gray hair route.
Oh my
With
god.
mine, but yeah,
Oh, that made me
it's
cry.
one of those two things are gonna happen.
That was too funny. All right, so we got two more posts that I wanted to talk about before, and then I promise y'all we're gonna get into it. This one took the cake. This one was crazy. Now, I was gonna read the backstory first and then read the screenshots, but I kind of want to build up the mystery so you don't know what's coming, because this was crazy. I'm not even saying anymore. Let me just read this. Okay. So the girl it's on Bumble where the girl says the thing first. So she says, "What's your ideal first date?" And by the way, you guys, in the comments, I want you to tell me every red flag, because I heard, maybe not red flags, but I definitely picked up on like scammer vibes or things that would like, I'd be on very high alert. Okay. All right. So it says, and I won't spoil it. I'll read it first and then I'll go back and tell you what my things are. Let me remove this here. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So she says, "What's your ideal first date?" He said, "I'd fly us to Paris for dinner, eat under the Eiffel Tower with a live violinist playing, then fly back before midnight like Cinderella never even left." That's his first thing out the gate. She says, "Ha ha, laughing emoji, sounds dreamy, but I'd rather get to know you over coffee first." Whatever you say, princess. Wait, this actually will be better. We should do spoken word. Can you read the guy parts and I read the girl parts?
Yeah, all right.
Oh my gosh. But you have to read it
What
in the
the
creepiest voice ever.
y'all
Wait, y'all.
funny.
We're going to have live spoken word. Okay. Let's see. There's 5. Oh, no, there's. Okay.
Jacob said, red flag, she drinks coffee. I have grown to appreciate coffee drinkers, Jacob.
Oh,
I think they're swell.
the coffee breath, though.
They're just beige.
Oh. Okay, let me know when you get it, and then I'm gonna. But you can't read ahead. You have to
All
read
right,
it
all
in
right.
real time.
My bad. You just texted to me.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me get my stand real quick so I
Okay.
can read this. What the? It's like 9 pages.
Yes.
Okay. So
Okay, but
wait.
there's only like 2 things per page. Okay, ready?
Hey, wait. First of all, it's like 8 things per page for me. This is like a fucking script. But all right, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna start from the top.
Okay.
What's your ideal first date?
I don't see that one. It's out of order. Hold on.
Oh, dang, that sucks.
Okay, wait. Okay, I got it. Go ahead.
Oh,
So you want me to read this?
I think it went 100% backwards. So
Yeah,
go
I
back.
got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you want me to
But
read the guy part?
yeah, but you be creepy. You're in gray and I'm yellow. Okay.
Oh, I have to be creepy.
Yeah, you got to do creepy. Okay.
You know how I'm gonna sound like, right?
Yeah,
I'm
sound like you're in
Okay.
somebody's basement locked.
All right.
Okay.
So I'd fly us to Paris for dinner, eat under the Eiffel Tower with the live violinist playing, and then fly back before midnight, like Cinderella never even left.
Sounds dreamy, but I'd rather get to know you over coffee first.
You sound like an anime woman, but hold on. Whatever you say, princess, you are so beautiful, BTW. Tell me, what are your plans for the weekend?
Okay, then she replied to, "You are so beautiful, BTW." What is that icon? Look like a coffin. What
I,
the?
I don't know what that was.
Ew.
Oh, I think that's her blocking his name out or some shit.
Oh, duh. I'm so slow. I said, "Look like a coffin." She said, "Aw, thank you. You're not so bad yourself. I'm going to, it's blocked out, for my friend's birthday tomorrow morning. Actually, super excited."
Thank you. It means a lot coming from a princess. Oh, fun. If you need a +1, I'm here. I clean up pretty well.
Haha, slow down. It's not a wedding, so I'll be fine without a +1. Laughing emoji, crying laughing emoji. Thanks for the offer, though.
Damn, rejected me already? That's cute. Now I'm even more interested. How come you're still up, beautiful? Question mark.
Haha, technically, if you're rejected, you should move on, not chase. But this isn't that. Maybe someday. Slow your roll for now. Wink. Is that a wink?
This is so gay.
Zoom in. Oh yeah, do that. Wink.
Noted. I will eagerly be waiting for that day. Have fun at the birthday party then. Can't wait to hear about it. It's a 2-hour drive. Will you be driving there or taking the train?
Now this is where y'all pay close attention. She says, smiley emoji. Nah, I might have a few drinks later, so driving back won't be an option. So I'm taking the train. All right, I need to head to bed now. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Smiley emoji.
Oh, fun. So are you going alone? That's code for having sex with somebody while you're up there? Already sleeping? Sad face. This dude's weird. I don't know how I'm going to wait until tomorrow. I was waiting for this match for weeks.
And bawling emoji, like tears flowing. Okay.
Oh wait, there's the next one. Don't make me wait any longer, please, princess.
Sorry. Okay. Then to reply to, oh, fun. So are you going alone? No, I'm meeting up with a friend and going together. Ha ha ha. What do you mean for weeks? Mind you, guys, he said, I was waiting for this match for weeks. Please continue.
Oh, okay. It's good to go with a friend. The train won't be boring. I swiped on you 3 weeks ago. I have been obsessively checking to see if we've matched as well after that. Today was my lucky day. I jumped when I saw that you matched. My prayers have come true. What the fuck? This can't be real.
And it gets so much better. She said, ha ha ha. That's intense. But I have a hard time believing a guy like you hasn't had other matches. Smiley face.
I won't lie. I get matches here and there, but none of them got my attention the way you did. You caught me off guard in the best way. Oh
And
wait, there's
then
more.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to come on too strong.
And then she said, "Ha ha, strong start. I'm not easily impressed, but I'm feeling generous. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt." Laughing emoji.
Well, thank you. I'll tone it down a little bit. Or
Good
tone it down
night.
a bit, excuse me. Sweet dreams. Hey, how are you today? How was the party?
It was nice.
Did you get enough rest?
A little bit.
You need to get your beauty sleep.
Ha ha, sure.
I'm serious. You're too beautiful. And you look gorgeous in a red dress.
Okay. She said, "Ah, thank you." Wait,
Oh god, this
what?
shit is weird.
What dress? What red dress?
From your pictures.
I don't have a picture in a red dress. Puzzled emoji.
You had a picture wearing a red dress before. It's changed now.
No, I didn't. What the?
Okay, I have something to. I have to confess something. I saw you yesterday. I couldn't wait till we meet up, so I waited for you at the central station to meet you yesterday. But you were with a friend, so I couldn't say hi. I recognized you immediately. Wait. You were wearing a red dress and black shoes. I think. In my ad, you are stunning.
Excuse me? How did you know where to find me?
I didn't. You said you were taking the train, so I waited for you at the station in the morning, and I saw you. I wanted to say hi, but you were with another girl. And when you got back, I want to say hi, but you were just with a bunch of people.
WTF? What do you mean when I got back? You waited the whole day at the station?
No, I went home and came back. Luckily, I saw you again. Look, I'm just a passionate guy. When I like something, I go get it. I'm a go getter. And if I like you a lot, you should be flattered. I don't do this just for anyone. You are special to me.
And he had
Um,
the heart eye emojis and
Fuck,
it
I
said
gotta read all
mostly
this. Hold
I.
on. So recognize, okay, you're special to me. I'm a romantic guy. You will see when we meet. I don't date around, and I only focus on my woman. Parentheses you. I'm good looking, romantic,
Oh,
passionate, smart, and
I'm
I have
so sorry.
money.
I didn't catch that the first time. He said, "I only focus on my woman." I'm sorry, I didn't know that was your girl yet. Please
Yeah,
continue.
I could just hear her vagina drying up.
Oh my
But
god, we tell she has
I'm
no comments anymore.
none. I'm a good looking, romantic, passionate, smart, and I have money. I'm also tall. I'm a catch, and I think we make a good team. I have great intuition, and I also have a good feeling about you. I know that we have a great life ahead of us. What do you say? Let's meet up for dinner tomorrow, and I can prove to you that I am what I say I am. There is a great Italian restaurant I know downtown. The chef is a friend, and he is amazing. How does tomorrow 7 p.m. sound for you?
That's the sound of silence on her end. Y'all, he said we have a great future ahead of us. Oh my god. So this is what she said. She said first degree murder. Okay. Y'all. Okay, let me read hers. I'm so shook by this. So she wrote on she said, "Oh my god, I'm freaking out." She said, "For context, we matched on Bumble yesterday. He's 31, verified, and lives in my city. He was good looking and has a nice profile, so I swiped on him and we were a match. Then he texted first, replying to my opener. He looked so normal, so I was flirty at first. But then when he asked my plans, I casually mentioned I'd be going to a nearby city for my friend's birthday, said I'd be taking the train. I didn't tell him when or anything. Honestly, I didn't think much of anything. She did not tell him when. But today he showed up. He told me he showed up at the central station waiting for me. I know he wasn't kidding because he described exactly what I was wearing. Keep in mind, we only matched yesterday. He said, saw me off and back at the station. I highly doubt he just hung around there the whole day. Now I can't shake the feeling that he actually followed me, maybe even all the way to my friend's place and back. I'm honestly scared he might know where I live now. I didn't respond. I ran here to ask for advice. Should I be worried? Oh, you're muted.
He's under her bed right now, waiting to strangle her. Like he's like, if you post like that's some you type shit. Like that's
That's what someone
wild.
said. It's giving you. Oh
That,
my God. Not Jacob. Don't y'all believe in love? Love at first stalk.
Yeah, not with the come. Love shouldn't come with a restraining order. Like, what are we talking about? If because think about it. If I'm a guy, right, and a woman did that to me, I'm fighting her father for creating her. Like that's wild. You went so I told you where I was going. I was going to how I was getting somewhere,
A
and
city.
yeah, and then you show your like I say I'm gonna catch a flight. You show your ass up to the airport and buy a ticket and make it past security just so you can see me. And then not only do you do that, you leave and come back. That means you're paying for parking again. You're parking in the garage. You're getting back out. Get another ticket to come back through turnstile so you can see me. And then you found out that I came back with a group of people. Like you had a camera out and a notepad while you were looking at me at this point. So to me, I feel like my life is in danger. So you have to die.
You just made me think about something. The fact that he said you were with someone, so I wasn't comfortable saying hi, that makes me wonder, like,
That's real
what
human trafficking.
that is so scary. That is so scary. Imagine if you're on the train and you don't know until it starts and he's like right next to you, like, hello. It's good. Like, he couldn't wait probably 2, 3 days to actually go on a date with her. Like, how do you even find out where someone lives?
Listen.
I mean, not where they live. Like, how do you know exactly what she didn't say what time she was taking the train. She didn't say what time she was coming back. That is so freaking scary.
This is why you can't give weirdos or strangers details about what you're doing. Like this is why I tell women like don't post where you are while you're there. Wait till you get home. You know, because y'all are I don't say y'all, but a lot of women are oftentimes oblivious to the shit they have going on and the interactions they have with men and aren't really good at reading men aside from if they have money or not. Because you posting where you are and sharing your plans with a stranger just makes you vulnerable. Like
And
that's
it's crazy because in this scenario, she only said, I'm taking the train. She didn't say he knew the day and that she was taking a train. She didn't even say, well, I guess maybe there's in the city that they live in, maybe there's only one logical place to go for the train. But oh my gosh, that had me shook. I did not see it going there. For me, if a guy comes off really strong in the beginning, just gushing over me, it's a turnoff because it's like you don't know anything about me other than you find me attractive. I could have the most whack personality, but you're over here talking about princess and I'm gonna sweep you off your feet. I don't want you planning some over the top romantic date until we actually know each other. That's what I told Monte. I want it to be like a normal Tuesday, get to know me, because then all that stuff, like, what are you doing it for? You don't know me.
y'all should have known y'all was getting married because y'all was going out on a fucking Tuesday. Like who does that? That's not a regular date thing.
Well, we didn't even go
Tuesday.
out. We just hung out. I was like, treat me like it's a Tuesday, whether it's Saturday, Friday, Sunday, Wednesday.
Again, hanging out on a Tuesday is mad wild. B. It's not doing that. That's how you know y'all getting married. There's no way
Uh
you can't. Who fuck hangs out on Tuesday? Like it ain't it ain't even Wednesday yet.
our
Like I'm still
our
dreading
story
Wednesday.
our story is so insane. Just like, I mean, because it happened to me, so it didn't really feel weird. But like when I tell the story, it's so insane that a first date lasted just didn't end and ended in an engagement. Like, we've only been apart from each other 24 hours since meeting. Well, now we have, obviously, we've taken trips and stuff apart from each other, but like when we met that first 2 weeks, I went home for 24 hours, immediately came back, and I never left. That's insane. And
Hey,
now 2.5 years.
it usually ends up with one of y'all pregnant, so it could have been worse.
One of
Yeah,
y'all.
yeah. Somebody's getting pregnant.
Look, oh my God. But how crazy was that?
Now I want to send that to my son and just be like, you, neither one of you niggas better ever.
Oh my
Like,
God.
I will write you out of my will in life if you ever do some weird shit like this. That is crazy.
I really need to know how he got that info, because it really does make me think about that show, because it's like they could take the smallest information. Side note, Dexter has a new season that's out. We just watched the first one. There's 2 episodes that have been released, but that's super exciting. Okay, here's one last one. I want to get your advice, and then we are going to start our normal topics. Okay, you guys, let me know in the comments, yay or nay, if you guys are enjoying the talking about some posts and things before we get started. Okay, this girl said, I recently called off my wedding to my fiance, and now everyone is acting like I'm the villain. We've been together for 2 years and got engaged 3 months ago. Wedding planning has been stressful, but mostly smooth until it came time to finalize the catering. My fiance insisted on hiring a specific caterer he's worked with in the past. He's in event planning. And I was fine with that until I found out who she was. Turns out the caterer is his ex-girlfriend of 4 years. I can't get this thing open. Okay. They dated seriously, lived together, and only broke up before he met me. Maybe say, like, I guess it was recent before they met her. He didn't tell me about that. I found out from his cousin. She said his name, Barkley. I brought it up calmly, and he admitted it was her, but they said they're on good terms and that she's the best in the business. He genuinely didn't see a problem. Clearly, he didn't think that he could tell her either. I told him I wasn't comfortable with his ex being such a central part of our wedding. He said I was being insecure and immature and that it's just business. I suggested that there are many good caterers. We should find another highly rated caterer. He refused and said I was making drama out of nothing. That was a huge red flag for me. Long story short, we argued about it for days. His refusal to even consider my feelings over this made me question everything. I couldn't see myself marrying someone who dismissed my boundaries like that. So I called it off. Now his family and even my own siblings are calling me petty, saying I threw away a great relationship over something small. I feel so heartbroken and confused. So weigh in the comments. Who was wrong? Was he wrong? Was she wrong? Was everybody wrong? What's going on?
Anybody that says that woman is wrong is nuttier than squirrel shit. Like I, I'm, I put myself in that position. So after me, like my woman can't. She don't even have no exes. Like I'm the first man she met, even though she got kids already. Like God just gave her those. They were just dropped off like with a big ass stork.
Yep.
So if she came to me and said that, hey, I want to use this caterer, and then doesn't tell me that it was somebody who's like used to be inside her,
Omission.
Listen, I can't explain to you how that would go for me without getting this channel demonetized, but just understand, like, it's going to be a first 48 episode about it. It's going to be a true crime story about it. Someone's going to make a TV show about it called You2 or You to the Power of Two. And I'm probably just going to be one of the biggest mass unalivers in life because everybody involved has to die. Like, I feel so bad for her that she should unalive the people in the comments for saying that she's wrong.
You are stupid.
Like, what
Like,
the fuck?
can you imagine if they actually went through with the wedding and then later it somehow came out? Like, you'd feel so violated after the fact.
Oh man, yeah, because I'm gonna throw up because now I done ate some food that done been playing with your booty before, like in the hand that made it. I'm sick then, and in my mind, y'all snuck off and had sex during the reception because I know how trifling people are, and if you're trifling enough to do that to me, then you're also trifling enough to go get this man some head before we get married. And you got to kiss me on my lips. I have to fight everybody.
Everybody got to go.
Great grandmother down. It's a bunch of broken hips and like pulled down slips for the whole wedding. Like there's nothing that we can do that would be able to undo the fact that you left that out and you let a dude feed us food to eat that used to eat you. Like there is a problem there for me. Like,
this one girl said the Jamaican in me would be worried that the caterer would have poison in the food.
Because I mean, if now again, I look at it from his side. If I'm that guy, I'm giving everybody bubble guts. Ain't gonna be no happy marriage today. Everybody's shitting on themselves. All this fancy white is turning brown. It's brown stripes. Like it's gonna sound like a bunch of like flooded sewer tops in that bathroom after they eat all my food. Like what?
And I love it when people act so nonchalant, but obviously you knew you were wrong, like Candace said, because he didn't say anything. And people always, they know why they lie. They omit things or lie because they're trying to manage the outcome. So if you feel like you even have to manage the outcome, that's how you already know that you're wrong.
Yeah.
I had a similar situation. It wasn't to this degree, but I was dating this guy, one of my first little boyfriends, and he was a youth pastor. And we were hanging out, doing whatever, whoop de whoop. And we're living in Southern California, and he had a best friend that was a female, and she lived in Northern California. So those who don't know, there's like 4 to 6 hours, depending on where you're going, difference between Northern and Southern. It means even further up, but it's a pretty good distance. So apparently the best friend, who by the way looked like Toni Braxton in her prime, gorgeous woman, with the little pixie cut and everything. She was apparently in like either an abusive, emotionally abusive, or physically abusive. It was bad. It was a really bad situation. And apparently she didn't have a lot of support up there. So his big idea was to tell his female best friend to come move in with him so she could get a fresh start and be away from everybody. And I just was like, I'm not comfortable with that. I'm not like, this is after we got together, not I met him and he lived with his best friend, his female best friend. I was like, I'm not really comfortable with that. And then also as a youth pastor, the Bible says to, avoid the very appearance of evil. And I was like, I just don't think that the youth are going to imagine this beautiful woman living in your house and nothing's going on. But even beyond that stuff, I was just like, it was the same thing she said. For me, if somebody could be so disregarding of my boundary and just be like, get over it, you need to deal with it. Especially taking someone else over me, that's a woman. We just were all kind of mixed matched, because I was like, this not gonna work. God bless her. I hope she finds her way. But yeah, that hurt my little heart, that he was just like, oh well, she coming.
I've had, not, it wasn't, I had a girl that I dated. She tried to, we were planning to go to California, and it was expensive, and we were still in the military. So she was like, we're gonna stay at my friend's house, him and his girlfriend or whatever, right? So they was planning 6 months out. Well, they broke up beforehand. Like the girlfriend and him broke up, so we were just gonna be staying in his house. And what she was like, yeah, it's my friend. Well, while this was planned, one of her friends and her fell out. So her friend told me, she was like, and that he used to go down on her after they would hang out sometimes. So when I confronted her about it, I was like, so wait, so you finna have me go to somebody's house that you used to fuck with? Like, if I wasn't the guy who like refuses to hit women that he's in a relationship with, like, I'm telling you, Ike Turner ain't got shit on me right now. Like, that was, and I
That's
asked, like,
low.
I had to really ask her, like, why did you think that was safe? Because what happens if we get there? If we would have got to that house, you don't hit my girl radar is
Yep.
ridiculous.
Yep.
So I'm gonna pick it up, and then like I'm showing out, and that because she's seen me get physical with other people before. So what? Like, why did you? Well, I just didn't think it was
What
a
made
big
you
deal.
think that was a good idea?
Like, why did you think that was safe to do? Because
Yeah.
now I feel like you want to put me in a trick bag, or you're the type of woman who's going to put me in a position where I could very well lose my freedom. Because if we get to that man's house and I get a whiff of it, I'm asking both of y'all, and the first thing you say is going to be with your face. It's going to tell me the truth, and then I'm
Right.
swinging. Like,
Right.
this type of this is a wedding. Like this, oh my god! Like as sacred, there can be no doubt. There could, like, everybody that's coming's got to get a background check. Like, you can't even have been in my woman's inbox, like on the like liking her post shit.
Right.
That no, it's just
You, me, and mom, we are some territorial people. Like, I ain't sharing. I don't want you to smell it, see it. I don't, and I don't care if you could never in your life pull my man. I don't care. I don't know. Don't even look. When I'm eating my food, I don't like people hovering too close. Why are you hovering so close? You breathing too hard. You could have spit get on my plate. Like, back up. And so when it comes to my man, please believe. But I got to do a quick shout out. Thank you so much to Candace. She did a love offering of $25. And y'all, she did a cash app, so I ain't got to pay the hefty YouTube tax. Thank you so much.
You're gonna have to pay that what's the name tax though, that Cash App tax, that 1 point whatever percent.
They're gonna try, but they haven't started it yet with me.
Okay, you
Let
lucky.
me not what you call it, but yeah, they where did my little thing go? Oh, I already took it off. Yeah, but they're trying to. All of them got smart. I went to go pay my gardener and use Zelle, and they were like, basically like, what is your relation to this person? And I put friend because I was like, I don't want this guy having to pay. They trying to make sure they get all of their little coins. And I'm like, Okay, let me actually, before I forget. Okay. Thank you so much, Candace. Okay. All right, so let's get into the show. That was all of our stuff. Well, nobody commented. I guess they didn't like the not pay my garden. Oh my god. I guess they didn't like the show. But you know what's interesting? So Jake was talking about pay my gardener. Here's the thing. The way a lot of these places are set up, people couldn't mow their own grass if you wanted to, because where are you putting it? It's not like those houses that have this detached garage or shed where you put in the lawnmower and all that stuff. Like when my dad mowed our lawn, we had a whole detached garage and somewhere to put that stuff. I don't know where people are putting garages in these modern places that you could barely fit your little 2 cars in the garage. All right. So let me go ahead and all right, take these off. Okay, there we go. All right. If you guys are enjoying the show, feel free. Oh, that was my disclaimer. Click the wrong thing. If you guys are enjoying the show, feel free to show love using a super chat, or you could send it via Zelle or Cash App. I will let the ticker go down at the bottom if you want to. But we're going to launch into question number 1. If you had the magical ability to make people tell the truth once, what is the one question you would ask all women you date?
Damn, that's a hard one. One question?
Just one. Yep. So you got to really think about it. And I thought the guys would get really creative, and I was kind of disappointed.
No, because well, shit. All the ones I thought about came to my head. They weren't creative, but they were like relationship extending. They're not. They're
Like
yeah.
body count. I'm surprised people didn't ask.
So no, I don't want to ask body count. Body count is because it's too because women are, she's 42. You've been sleeping with 1.4 people since you started
That's
having
the
sex at
reality.
16. You got 35, 40 bodies, and that's like the average person. So, I wouldn't ask that. I would ask something like, "Are you a whore?" Like I would ask something very, very, very specific because that would tell me if
So the
yes,
majority of the men in your city have
yeah, like
experience with you.
because I've even asked like, so if one of the questions I do ask is not like, how do you think other people experience you? That's kind of makes you think about what it is. At the same time, the way they answer those questions, I know. But now I got like a lamp with like some
Yeah.
truth serum in it, and I ask him, you got to tell the truth. It was either, are you a whore? Are you still in love with your ex? Or
Oh.
or do you want to get married just to have a marriage, or do you want to get married to be a wife? Those would probably be like, I would have, based on the conversations I've had with the person, I would rotate between those. But
I wonder. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
but then I just thought about it. If I have to ask her, has she ever been a whore or like sold vagina? I probably shouldn't be on a date with her anyway. At
Hmm.
that point, like, I wouldn't want to even waste the question.
I wonder if a person would actually know, because you still have to be honest with yourself. I wonder if somebody would know whether or not they want to get married to be a wife, or if they want to get married just to get married. Because I don't know that some women realize that about themselves.
What do you mean?
Oh, Tracy said, "Is there an ex you'll go back with if they got their ish together?" That's a good one, Tracy. Um,
Uh, I think that's a good one for men, though. I don't think that's really gonna work for women. We typically we don't have exes that we will go back to. Men typically have exes they would sleep with again. But I'd rather shit in my hands and clap than get back with any of my exes in any fashion. So I think that's more so for a man to ask a woman, because
yeah.
women tend to be like, to have the guys that he was great at everything but this, and if only he did this, they would have still been together. Then yeah,
I probably would ask something about like lying. Are you the type of person who lies or cheats? If you could get away with it, would something along that line, like to show their character. Here are some of the answers. What are the 2 most shameful acts you've committed or been a part of? Um, Someone else said, if we're dating, when you imagine the happiest version of your life, am I a co-star? Ooh, or just part of the trailer? That was very creative. Number 2, if we had just met, what part of yourself do you hide? And ooh, Ooh, what part of yourself do you hide until you think a man is already too invested to walk away? Now that one is my new favorite. Number 3, would you want your son to date a woman like you? Ooh. Number 4, this is sad if they have to use their one question on this one. Are you sexually attracted to me?
That's a great one. That's a good one. That is a really good one.
Are you
That's
being
probably like
sarcastic?
no, I'm dead ass
I
serious.
was
That's a
thinking, why would you not know that?
that whoa. Because do you know how clever and like expertly, just naturally good women are being deceptive? Like women can make you think they like you. Like with they can. It's not hard. It's really difficult for a guy to tell when a woman is genuinely attracted to him. It's like in a
Really?
relationship. If your woman is not trying to have sex with you all the time, she doesn't like you. Regardless of like, oh my God, my feelings and oh my hormones, all of that other stuff, right? Those outliers. It's hard for men to understand that with women they're not in a relationship with. Like that is a very big question because if a woman is not sexually attracted to you, there is nothing going to come from that relationship until after you've done things that are performative. You've impressed her with gesture, you've impressed her with status, you've impressed her with consistently, you've romanced her, and then she's going to try to reward you with sex. If a woman is genuinely sexually attracted to you, she wants to have sex as bad as you do. And then the way that the things you do and the way that you guys move, it won't be transactional and performative. So I think most men can't tell when a woman is sexually attracted to them.
Interesting. Oh dang, there was something that it just slipped my mind that fast. Oh, what was it? I'm asking what they would want to hide. Dang, it just slipped that fast. Oh, I hope it comes back to me because it was something I wanted to ask you, and now I can't think of what it is. Is she attracted to you?
After she says she loves you, be like, but do you respect me? That'd be another question.
Oh,
See, that'd be a good one because love somebody and not respect them.
I might ask, is there anyone in your friend group that you are sexually attracted to? Because guys would be like, "Oh, that's just the homie. That's the little sis."
Hey, as a guy who doesn't have female friends like that, that's a go ahead and ask me because again, um, yeah, all of the like my most of my sorority sisters are ugly anyway, so like I don't have to. My woman is very safe as far as that's concerned, and they're all married. So to me, they're just dudes. I treat them like men. So I'm very good at only treating my woman like the woman, and then everybody else is just a human. So she'd waste that one on me. That's not the question that I would think she should ask, especially unless like again a woman's dating a guy who doesn't like her.
Yeah.
Like because then I'm trying to sleep with you until my friend that's still on the man carousel decides to hop off and realize that I'm her dream guy. Like
Right.
then you probably should be concerned.
Oh my gosh. This is bugging me so much. I can't remember what I was thinking. It's gonna be like the middle of the night randomly, and then I'll just be thinking
You're
about
gonna
it.
go live again randomly and be like, "Hey, this is
This
what I
week
want to say, yo."
I remembered. Um okay, so E Black is saying, is that an insecurity or subconscious? What is an insecurity?
Shit,
Because
the topic, man, we just ask a question because we want to know. Regardless, you
and
ask
here,
questions due to a lack of information.
and here's the thing. This is why I always say this. It has nothing to do with an insecurity because an insecurity says, to me, this is my understanding, you're insecure, meaning you think somebody could get them if given the opportunity. If somebody could get my man, he needs to be with them. So I wouldn't want to be with somebody like that. There is a difference if in to me what's respect. That's why I call it territorial. So me, Mont, the other guy on the show, Willie, we're all very territorial in nature. Other guests aren't as territorial. They're much more lenient. For me, I liken it to a dog peeing on a tree. I am marking my territory. There are certain things that I don't care for. There's certain ways. Like I'm so old school that depending on the situation, it has to be a very unique situation. If let's say I meet Monte and he has a bunch of female friends or has some female friends, whatever. Etiquette, the way I was raised, I'm not saying this is right and people are wrong. I'm saying this is what I was raised as and what makes me comfortable. Etiquette says I now message the girl. So let's say if one of his female friends invites us to something as a couple, she could message me. If I am getting to know somebody and I know the woman's information, I'm messaging the woman for the most part. Obviously, there are some exceptions, but somebody who is just only messaging my dude and doesn't build a relationship with me, I'm just like, Balaka says she goes so far she doesn't even shake a man's hand unless she's a family member. He's
Hey,
a member.
that's one of the things that I like to see with guys, and me and my friends all know to do this because we were raised by men who taught us this type of shit. But like if we go out, like and your woman is like looking all the other dudes in the face and talking to them and like interacting with them and shit, like directly or whatever, we just know that she's just not there with you. And just it's funny because we're the ones that see it happening. And we come back like, hey man, his girlfriend was way too
She doing too
like
much.
too complimentary. Like, oh my god, and you got these tickets, these seats are so good. Like, no, listen, and then you've also seen how I am with people. I don't speak to somebody else's girl
Yeah.
often. Like, I talk to the dude. I mean, so even with my and his old lady, like when we were in Dallas, you saw
Mhm.
like I just talked to him.
Enough to be nice, like
Yeah,
a little
yeah, yeah.
hello. Yeah.
Social, whatever. And like the women who were like super friendly and want to be like the center of attention or like in jokes with other men, in my mind, I'm just looking at them like, yeah, you might as well go home with one of them because I'm not taking
Yeah.
you serious after that.
And
It's
I
not
honestly
possible.
had to learn that. So I was told by my ex, he was like, you can, because I just was smiley and friendly and happy with everybody because I was looking at it from my intention. That was not any kind of thought or whatever. And he had to tell me at one point, he was like, all that smiling men's faces. He said, I know that you're not going to do anything that's not in your nature because that's just not. He said, but it signals to men, hey, there is an opportunity if you come knocking. And so that's the thing that I'm big on. It's like, obviously, I trust my person. I wouldn't be with my person if I didn't.
Right.
But there are certain things that if they don't realize, um it can give that impression to that person. I know which guys I could holler at. I have people who are married that I could bet you $100 if I came at him the right way, it would be no problem.
Go
And then
fold like
other ones that
laundry.
I have no clue, I'm like, "Oh, I wouldn't test it." I'm saying hypothetically, right? And so it's just an energy, whether it's true or not, you don't wanna give that energy off. A man telling you to dim your light is crazy. What's crazy to me is that that's how you interpreted that as dimming my light. My light has nothing to do with smiling in
Being
men's faces.
respectful in front of your man.
Yeah.
That says
I would
less says more about that person than it does you.
yeah, I would
Their interpretation of it.
yeah, because
Yeah.
I wouldn't want a guy getting the impression that I was interested if I didn't realize that certain clues, and it's like that reverse. I teach the yeah, she said a man will always turn to a man. Exactly. I teach the girls in my course things that they didn't realize are cues to men in man code. This is the cue that she's interested. They're like, "What? I didn't know that." There are certain things that as women we just don't know, and they seem very innocent. They seem very lighthearted. But for a guy, it's the okay, okay, cool. I know what time it's on. So yes, I want to know if I'm unintentionally giving a choosing signal to someone I am not choosing, never will choose, have no interest in choosing, and I'm in a relationship. Oh no.
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
Seeing an old homeboy and then he walking up trying to hug you in front of me, like she understands that that's just not going to happen. And
Yeah.
then at the same time, I'm thankful that I don't know, maybe if I don't present myself to the world as something safe to do that with, but it hasn't happened to me. So, but I've seen it happen to like other people that I'm with, and I'm like, good God, like there's, you know how dudes are. They want, oh come here, I've seen you since college. No, That's
Right.
cool. You know what I'm
And I
saying?
told you the story of the disrespect back when I was married,
Yeah.
the chick who came with, right? And then she slid on over, got his information, asked someone for his information years later, trying to holler. And we had a good laugh about that. And he still didn't want no parts. But it's like we know this as women, we know the ones who would jump at a chance to be with your person if they could. And I was like, don't even let that person have that what is it like even the satisfaction, even if you don't have any intention, I don't want them to have any parts of enjoyment, you think none of that.
Yeah. Hugs are for family and friends. I mean, family and children. Everybody else get a handshake.
Yeah.
I'm not. And then my pop said, every open mouth starts with a smile, and he told me that when I was like a kid. So I'm like, well, damn.
As I opened my mouth, I was like,
Yeah, that's if you think about it, like, oh shit, that's true.
wow.
Oh,
I think the men on the other side teach how to deal with a baddie that always getting popped. Yeah, you'll have to
they're
rewrite that. I
talking
don't.
about a girl who's real pretty that's always getting approached by men, but just the way that they're phrasing it, it's just they have a younger viewpoint than we do.
Yeah, see, there's a difference though if I was getting approached. I was being a social butterfly, chatting and mingling and all this stuff. So to me, I was on the initiating side. Or let's just say if someone was talking to me and I'm giving too long of an answer and going into detail and laughing, and now it's like I just answer it quickly and move on. So
Yeah,
anywho, um, can't phrase it. Oh, 144 characters. You can go on to the next comment. It's okay if you have back to back.
you can come on camera.
Oh, there you go.
You
Yeah,
can
you can
explain
you
it
can
free.
you
No
can
character limit on cam. You can say what you want to.
unlimited characters.
Yeah.
Okay, do better, women. Jacob, you got one more little comment before we're gonna force you to come backstage.
Why is he in the com? He's supposed to be on the show. What is he doing?
Just boldly in the comments. Oh, they said, come on, drop the link. All right, we're gonna do a never before. Usually this is reserved for the patrons, but we're gonna drop the link. Um, come on, E Black. Just put your first name when you put your name in the thing so I can let you come backstage. But just go ahead and drop your name. I am here with Tracy. Oh, you should both come on. That'd be so cool. Okay. All right. So let's get into the next one. And then once our guest is joining, I don't know the gender, so I don't want to say he or she joins. Okay. So question number 2, do you know what makes a woman feel safe emotionally? And we have a video to go with this. So I pause it because it's so long. Providing, helping, and being romantic, etc., are all good things, but they are meaningless if she can't safely share her feelings without being dismissed or hearing defensively.
I just hope she knows she has to clean that water up herself.
That was stressing me out so bad.
I'm not helping with that. You did. I watched you make that mess. You're cleaning that up.
Without that, she feels deeply disconnected from you. She walks on eggshells and hides her true feelings. She withdraws emotionally and let me turn the sound off. She doesn't just need you to protect her body, she needs you to protect her heart. It's always so awkward making videos like that. You have to just be like,
Yeah.
So I actually agree with her. There were people in the comments who were like, "Oh my God, how small was it for the provision?" But she was saying at the end, those things matter. It's just you kind of lose credit for those if credit's not even the right way to say it. What really is important to her is that it's almost like if you don't have oxygen, you might be in a beautiful hotel, you might have amazing food, but if you need oxygen, like that is your number one priority. So, he said, we are in the comments together, ma'am. I'm done. 1 second, I need to set my camera. Okay, perfect.
Oh, they take this serious. I like it.
Uh-huh. I wonder if they're overseas. I have a feeling they might be overseas. Okay. So what are your thoughts? And then I'll read some of the comments that the guys had to say.
Oh shit, yeah, that's real. That's something that I think that I struggle with a lot because I'm a logical person. So anytime that I'm given emotion, it tends to be like, ugh, brother, ugh, what is that? Like, because
Brother,
I'm a logical person. So
right.
that's something that I have to. I've made a concerted effort to get better about after being told that sometimes just emotion is going to be there. So for me, I get it. I understand and agree with that wholeheartedly. But also, what I'm always going to push back on is she did that little drop for provision. That's bullshit. Provision is at least half of it, or at least 40%. Because again, if a dude can't provide, he can't make you feel safe at all. Because you're
So
homeless.
why was it?
Like,
And
who feels
welcome to the
safe homeless?
show. Welcome to the show, you black. I was gonna say if you don't, yeah, it's like this. It's like air and water. You need water and you need air because
Yeah,
if you make her feel amazing and you can open up and you can tell her and you're a great listener, but I'm stressed out because we ain't keeping this roof over our head. You're absolutely right. It is
yeah.
a yin to the yang. Thank you so much for your courage in coming on. We got a lot of people who could talk from the comments, but they are not trying to come on camera or even just on audio. So kudos to you and shout out to you for having appropriate lighting. That is always commendable.
I told you
Uh,
that man a professional. He know what he's doing. So let me set my camera up.
Hey,
I get some
let me
people who do coaching and they're like they're witness protection. I'm like, can you put the camera in front, the light in front?
let me be honest. I've been scoping you for a while, so I you caught me on today. So
You said you did what for a while?
I've been scoping you for a while. I'm sorry, my power got reset, so all my functions are like.
Oh, okay, that's okay. It was like it's really strong and then it went away. When you said you've been watching for a while, it made me think about that Bumble situation. I was like, hold on, I'm not getting on the train. Were you there earlier? We were talking about the Bumble.
No, no.
Oh, he missed it.
I caught it. I caught it on this like literally when I first commented.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had an interesting stalker situation in there. That's what's really funny.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't mean it like that. Like I do podcasts. My space has like we do podcasts and we do women talking points, male DMP conversation. So I caught your channel one time and I've always subscribed and I've always watched you when you do your I think Tuesday thing. Is it
Yeah.
Tuesday? Yeah, yeah.
Well, it
So
used
I
to be Tuesdays. It's now Thursdays, and I keep saying I'm going to change my thing, and I keep forgetting to. So.
yeah. So I've always been wanting to introduce myself, and you just caught me on one today. So
Oh, perfect.
usually I'm more professional and I hit the DMs and I do it. I lay it out. But anyhow,
No,
the
we're
co-
glad to have you. Do me a favor though, bring your mic a little closer to your mouth because it's going in and out.
yeah, because I'm probably in a bad setting. I I had some electricity done on my house today, so
Oh. Oh, now it's completely gone.
to reset. Is that better?
There we go. You
Okay.
yep.
Okay. So I have to. Oh yeah, my boost is gone. Yeah.
Yeah. You turn I think I might be able to do it. So you could turn your mic down just slightly. StreamYard just added some. Oh, there we go.
Is that
Oh,
better?
I can do it remotely now. Okay, say something, please.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Perfect.
Okay.
That is that is so cool. StreamYard has been stepping it up. Okay, so what were you talking about as far as insecurity? Let's get into it.
Okay. The whole thing about insecurity was like, okay, if you had an individual who was around or the peripheral of your s- significant other, is
Mhm.
it insecurity when you say, hey, this person is too gorgeous or too fine for you, that person to be around you? Or is it insecurity where you're saying, even I would have find that person attractive and cross that line? So those are two different things because it's like, okay, you
I don't
notice
think I understood the second part of the question. Sorry.
you're okay. So the subconscious person says, "Hey, that person is beautiful. Even I would find that I would cross the line with that person because she's so beautiful." Like,
Like cross gender lines?
yes,
Oh.
like if I like as a female, you're saying, "Hey, a dude, you shit. Even I would cheat on me."
Oh.
Or is it insecurity where you're saying, hey, this person is so fine that I can't believe that you wouldn't do it, and you're just not about me. And that's the dynamics that I was really just talking about. Is it
Yeah.
insecurity or is it subconscious? Because those are two different questions. Because some females would say, hey, she's a beautiful woman. I don't care. I don't have no insecurity about it. And some women are like subconsciously saying, hey, she's a beautiful woman. Even I would do it. And
So my question would be, I always like to define things from the top so we know we're talking about the exact same thing. The word insecure means you're not secure.
mhm,
So what in this hypothetical situation, what would the person not be secure about?
the
Like
person
my door could be not secure, I need to lock it. Like
person
what
would be so insecure that they felt that there's something greater than them. There's a greater prize. There's something
Mhm.
out there that would be able to take it away based on appearance, status,
So
goals.
the end result is that the partner will be lost.
Yes.
Okay, so the fear is that I would lose this person to another person.
Yes.
Okay. So now, please ask me your question again now that I understand that the fear is that my person could potentially be lost.
Yes. One is based on insecurity, saying, hey, there is something greater out there that could
Mhm.
take that person.
Mhm.
Then there's the subconscious where you're saying, well, I'm secure that this person wouldn't do it, but hell, I don't think this person has the willpower. Even I wouldn't do it.
Mhm. Well, that's tough for me to answer for me specifically because I don't know that I've ever felt insecure. I don't know that I've ever felt like somebody could take my person from me. Um, I have only felt like there could be disrespect, but
Yeah.
I've never felt like, you know, I guess I've just dated people who aren't that pressed that they would need to, "Oh, there's someone pretty, I need to go be with them." That they took the time to get to know me, they took the time to choose me, and they value me, and so, now ironically, I have been cheated on,
Oh
but
yeah.
I
We've
ne
all
but
been
I never worried about any person taking him. I worried it was a character issue within him,
Mhm.
and I've since learned what to look for. I'm not saying I could never be with someone who cheats ever, because any human's capable of anything. But I think that you can look at certain things as far as their willpower, their decision making, how insecure they are. Because a lot of people cheat out of insecurity. Oh, I need to boost my ego. So yeah, um, I feel just the same around, and this is rude, but I'm just gonna say it this way, an extremely unattractive woman and a very attractive woman. I would feel disrespected the same way. So let's say we had a neighbor come over and she's over here, I made some cookies for you. I knew you like this. I would feel just as disrespected by the really pretty woman and the facially challenged woman. Because to me, it's not about thinking she's going to take my man. It's about you're playing in my face. Like you are doing the most. And then if my person was laughing and not shutting it down, I would feel disrespected there. Like, you need to shut that down.
So it sounds like you're more or less subconsciously saying, "Hey, these people would do these things based on their act." Like
It's
it's
not
not
about
that
it's not about sex though.
it's not.
It's not about them doing something in the future. It's about what's happening right now. Like, okay, if you came on here and you started cussing Willie out, just no reason, just cussing him out, making fun of how he looks, I would feel a way because that's not right. That's disrespect. It's the
Okay.
same feeling. It's not that I think, "Oh, no, this is gonna escalate and it's gonna turn into a fist fight." It has nothing to do with future tense. It has everything to do with right now. You're not about to come on my show and disrespect my friend on my show. It's that energy.
Oh,
So
okay.
I think there's always usually an assumption in these conversations that it's, that sex could happen and this could happen or whatever. Like, people could do that, now with social media and airdrop. I mean, you could literally not talk to someone and airdrop something if their setting is on and send your phone number. Like if you wanted to, you could get a hold of any other human being on the planet. So if somebody wanted to, they could. I don't feel threatened in that way. But to me, it's about you're not going to disrespect me and
What
my
if okay, so what if you hire a person for your house, right?
family.
They're here to clean up, wash dishes, 2 hours out the day. Is once again, are you saying, hey, this person cannot be this such and such beautiful because I know my man is going to do that, or I'm not going to put my man in this position?
Now that would be interesting as far as choosing to hire a staff member. Um, I would say that there is a bit of wisdom that comes from not putting somebody in a certain situation. Even as far as like pastors and things like that. Pastors will make sure when they do counseling sessions, they either leave the door open or have their wife in there, or they don't deal with female clients at all. Maybe they'll only do couples or whatever. So I think there's kind of a fine line between using wisdom. There are many people who hire really pretty nannies who are young and, vibrant, and the husband ends up doing something. There is a difference between bringing a fox into the hen house. I think that's kind of getting into a little bit of a gray area. So if you were to ask that, I would be more comfortable with, a nanny that looks like a mammy from an old, movie versus,
But do
some.
you think that's based off your insecurities or your that? And that's the crux of what I'm at. And I know
It
it
would
sounds
it would
like
that would be a I don't wanna unnecessarily tempt my person. It wouldn't be anything
so an
about me being attracted
insecurity.
to her. Hmm?
So an insecurity.
No, like I wouldn't want to unnecessarily tempt him. Like, there's no need to be tempted. Like, I'm not gonna put myself, and I'm the one, it's me, and I have no desire to cheat, but at the same time, I'm not gonna put myself in certain situations.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just not I'm just not gonna do it.
But I think, and I'm sorry, homeboy. What's his name? I'm sorry,
Really.
Willie. Willie, can you help me out? Am I being clear? Because I sometimes be wordy and I'm like all over the place. I don't want to discount you from the conversation. Am I being unclear about the difference between like an insecure individual or basing decisions based on insecurities versus something you know subconsciously could go on?
No, I think that you're conflating insecure, being insecure and being aware of a potential consequence. For example, I wouldn't, just because my Lamborghini has locks on the doors, I wouldn't leave it in a bad neighborhood. I wouldn't drive it through the hood and leave it on the side of the street because I know the temptation is going to be there for people to take it. Even if they don't try to take it, they want to sit on it and take pictures. So me not being insecure about the locks on the car, because that's what would prevent them from taking it. I'm not insecure about that, but I am aware of the potential possibility of the temptation created by that car being in that neighborhood. So to her example, she's not insecure about her man. She is aware of what temptation is, and she would want to put her person. She would want her person. She would want to put her person in a situation where he could be tempted, even though she knows she's secure in the fact that he's going to choose her 8 days out of the week. She still would not want to put him in that situation.
Yeah, and that would be like, let's say, we had a masseuse come. I have no plans on cheating, but at the same time, I'm not bringing in some sexy chocolate dude rubbing on me. Even though technically he's only doing what is permittable, I'm not doing that. And I'm definitely not doing it, and I'm by myself at the house. Like, there's no reason. There's just no reason.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. That the visual is crazy. But I get what you're saying now.
Yeah, and I hate
And
when
then
people
there's
say
no right
like,
there's no right answer to this. These are just things that, like I said, conversations that we have. And I think sometimes when we have these conversations, we don't delve into really how far our decision making goes. Sometimes it's so far easy to say, "Oh yeah, I would never do that," and I would never put myself in a position like that. But sometimes we don't understand why. And sometimes, like I said, that's the reason why I was posing the question. Like, okay, let's go deeper. Why are we
and
making these decisions? Is it based on my insecurity? My high school boyfriend cheated, my high school girlfriend cheated on me, or is it because socially I'm not accepted? It's supposed to be having these two individuals in there, and I'm just not willing to go that far. You know,
Well, I like to go the spiritual route in a lot of things when it comes to principles. And the verse that comes to mind, a wise man sees danger afar off and avoids it. That's one thing that comes to mind. The other thing is that it says the heart is deceitful and desperately wicked above all things. And then it adds in who can know it. So it's your heart is very deceitful, it's wicked, and you don't even realize half the time. Like people say, I didn't even know I was capable of that. So I'm not going to put myself in a situation like I'm not a thief. I don't have a desire to cheat. But who knows if there was a situation where it was just so easy to maybe do something that made my check bigger. Let's say if I worked for a company, or you just don't know if given the right circumstance what your thing could be. So like I said, I just don't put myself in situations. I purposely don't DM dudes because, like, for example, not ever, but like I don't make small talk with them. If you have a quick question, I'll answer it, whatever. But one of the things that happens is a lot of people who fall in love outside of their marriage, it's through work. It's because of time spent. They did not come in flashing each other, groping each other, being disrespectful or, to their marriage. We're talking about work. Then we're talking about sports that our kids are in, and then next thing you know, we're taking lunches, and it's like boiling the frog. The water gets warm very slowly. So for me, I just want to avoid that altogether. And so I wouldn't think that I would cheat. I wouldn't think that my guy would cheat. But at the same time, there's certain situations I'm not good with. And a big one that there's a lot of pushback on with people is for me, I actually, if it were my rules in the world,
What's up?
there would not be group intermixing on trips as far as singles and not singles. For example, if you have a guys trip and there are a bunch of single dudes and then there's some married dudes and they all go together, to me, wisdom is you either go and it's just the guys going and you're just hanging out, or you split the two, because usually what happens is the guys who are single, they're not going to stop searching while they're out. So there's a situation, inevitably everyone's minding their business, but he sees a cute girl. Well, that girl, she's not by herself. Now she wants to come back to the section or to the table or whatever. And then of course, they're not going to be a-holes. They're going to be like, "Hi, Becky, how are you?" and entertain the friend, whatever. And so there are certain levels of wisdom to me, that keep you from situations that didn't have to happen. And so some people would say, "Oh my God, that's an insecurity." For other people, it would be a boundary. I have a friend, I've told the story before. Her guy said she couldn't go with them on their trip because it was a guy's trip. And I think, I don't know how many of the ratio, but he was in a relationship with her. And someone else posted a photo. It was all the dudes with females in a hotel room, not in a club, not in a restaurant, in a hotel room. And his argument was, "What could I do? My homie wanted to talk to her." So it puts you in certain situations that somebody might say, "I'm not really comfortable for that." In a normal situation, you wouldn't be in a hotel room with a woman. But now, because I'm on this guy's trip, suddenly I'm here. So it's a very nuanced thing in my opinion,
And the one thing I'm hearing is, and and this is just like I said, I'm getting to know your philosophy. I'm hearing that you don't really agree with men going to strip clubs during a relationship.
There isn't anything to, not to be petty, but there's not anything to agree with or not agree with. I don't think that there is. I would not feel respected by a man going to a strip club. The purpose of a strip club, if you really break it down, is to be visually entertained by looking at a woman's body. That whatever people try to say, it's about the steak, it's about this, it's literally going to enjoy the female body. That's what they're going for. And so on a level, that's a level of lust. They're That's the only reason. It's not, "Oh, I happen to think the girl was pretty there." You're literally going to lust after a woman. It's the same reason women go to Chippendales. It's to lust and go lust after a sexy oiled up body. And so there for me, there's no reason a person needs to be lusting after another woman or a woman lusting after another man, for me, that's not anything that's conducive to a healthy relationship. You want to lust? I'll put on a little dance.
Yeah,
Women are way worse in strip clubs than men are.
yeah,
I
yeah.
believe it.
Oh, trust me. I have a friend who's. I'm just saying.
I just heard a Diddy interview, so yeah. I'm,
He's he said them dudes are in there hitting stuff every night. Guys that go to the strip club for years and never hit a stripper. Like, and women are paying to like do some wild shit. So.
And that's the other thing. That's the other thing that makes it so disrespectful to me, to the relationship. You're taking money from the home to put this woman's kids through college. Like, why? Why? It's a level. And that's why I think it's important to get with somebody who shares your value, because to one person, they might have any issue with it. Their girl might go with them. Their girl might be the stripper. Like, that's why I say to each his own. I don't think it's a matter of right or wrong. I can only speak to what works for me in my house.
I have not been to a strip club in over 3 years. So
I'm not trying to say 3 weeks.
nah, hell no. Trying to get me killed? No.
Ah.
But and when I went to the strip club, it wasn't even for me. I'm not going in there because I don't even. I'm dressed. I don't want you dancing on me. I don't want to go in there and pay to catch blue balls. I was just going there to throw more money than the drug dealers. Just let them know, like, hey, you can get legal money too. Like, we out here doing it as well, and it just became a networking thing for me. So I had a little run where I was in a strip club 2 or 3 times a week.
But I will say this though, I guarantee you, if it was a bunch of dudes up there stripping, all the reasons people say they go to a strip club would be out the window. I don't care what kind of networking, I don't care what kind of wings
Oh
there
no,
are.
you can't take your shirt off in the strip club I'm in, sir. I'm calling. I'm going to get security. I'm
If I
sniffing.
see your nipples, sir, I'm
Yeah, you got to move.
ah,
I don't. We don't. We don't.
Falake said there's wings at home. I know that's right, Falake.
Well, wait. The best strip
Flat,
clubs. Strip clubs
rough,
do have the best
dry,
wings.
wet. What'd you say?
Strip clubs tend to have the best wings.
I wouldn't know.
yeah, and Magic City has
Yeah, that's it. That's the
Magic
wing
City
mecca.
has like a seafood all you can eat buffet on Sundays between like
Not between
You can
the hours of
cracking crab legs and stripper legs all in one place. Like,
all I'm saying is I heard about this thing. I never partaked in the fest, but you can
yeah,
you can go to Eventbrite and pick it up. So
Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link below.
yeah. I'm not a. I don't even like eating in a strip club for real. Because my hands been touching money,
I
and
felt
I like to I eat with my hands, and I'm real big on germs, which is
I,
another
I
reason why
felt
I'm
that
not a
way
big.
about Hooters though. I felt that way about Hooters. I thought like
Hooters
even
is a restaurant though. Yeah, I ain't seen. I've seen a lot of vagina in strip clubs. I've never seen it in Hooters though.
but I'm just saying like in terms of like you're
Not
you're
being
you're
dressed.
eating with women and that who are like very scantily dressed. I felt that I would feel that way, but and I didn't feel that way. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit more progressive than most. So
My mom was the one taking me to Hooters when I was a kid. So like, I mean, I get it. My dad never took me to Hooters, but then at the same time, my dad also introduced me to other adult aspects of life when I was a teenager as well. So I mean, but me and my mom were going to Hooters like in the '80s, like early '90s, and like we would just go for lunch because we get a 20-piece wing, 20-piece buffalo shrimp, a Pepsi, and a slice of cheesecake. And that was the Friday meal. And I never, as a kid, I'd seen so many women around me and my family, like women, you know what I'm saying, with the ass and titties out, never did anything for me. It was like I was, it's just whatever. And then now, as I'm older, the girls that work at Hooters tend to be built like little boys anyway, so it's not anything to look at. Like if you went to the Hooters up here in DC, you would be disgustedly disappointed.
Not disgustedly.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think for me personally, I'm more progressive, desensitized to a lot of the things. Like it takes a lot for me. Like some people think New Orleans is dirty, and I understand that standpoint. Like once you been to like New York, DC, Philly, San Francisco, Oakland, LA, like once you've been to these places, you realize like the person who would say that has a different aspect of life. And that's why I don't discard people. And that's why kind of the crux of the question I was asking her is kind of like, okay, do you think that's an insecurity versus subconscious? Because sometimes subconsciously we have our ideas of how things should go, but then sometimes we have an insecurity on experiences or based on a visualization of how things should go. And I'm like, you know, I would love for a woman to be so secure to allow me to go to a strip club.
But
Even
why is that this okay, you might not be able to articulate that. Why would that be considered secure? Because in a strip club, unless they're doing something illegal, you're not having sex. So so it's not that you're it's not that you're gonna sleep with the person. It's not that you think that she's gonna steal your man because they don't want no shade. They don't want you. They want their money, right? That's what they're there to work. So all that leaves is you're lusting after a woman. So when you put it as a secure woman would be comfortable with me lusting after another woman, that doesn't even sound right in my head. To me, it's a man who is respectful of his woman wouldn't even want to do that and put
yeah,
her in that situation. Like I think that's a perverted way of looking at it, that if she's secure, she can share that part of you with someone else.
but see that there's also there's
Garnett, sorry.
I seen that too. That was crazy.
Sorry.
But I
Thank you, Brad. I appreciate that.
I'm not gonna hold you. I had been to New Orleans before I went to DC,
Sorry, y'all. I forgot to pause it.
or I've been to New Orleans before I went to DC, Norfolk, or Virginia, or New York. And DC, New Orleans was dirty before I even knew how dirty it was up here too.
you guys got to go to downtown San Francisco.
I've been to downtown San Francisco. It's trash, and it's full of homeless
Downtown
people.
LA.
Yeah,
Oh, Skid
Oh yeah,
Row and
it looks like a
Tennessee.
Hunger Games.
I
It looks
don't think I
yeah.
don't think New Orleans is that dirty. Like I get it, it's grimy, but dirty is different from like Skid Row, Tenderloin. Like Philly got some grimy ass places on six.
I mean, it's full of grimy people too. So I mean,
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that's what I'm
Vermont.
saying. So
yeah.
when I hear that, and just a sidebar,
Mhm.
when I hear dirty, I understand dirty, but I also don't hear cultural, homely. Like there's other adjectives that I would hear other than dirty. Like when I hear somebody say the first thing out their mouth, "Oh, New Orleans is dirty," I'm like, okay, well, have you been anywhere else? Like the world is like half this country is fucking dirty. Have you been down a dirt road? Like you know what I
Not a
mean?
dirt road. I
Like
would
I can show you some places in some of these outhouse places in Texas where it's you're talking about dirty. I don't I the the difference between cultural awareness doesn't really match. And that's what I'm okay, back to what I was saying. I'm sorry.
I have a question for you. What is, and I know this is an obvious question, but I'm just would like to hear it stated. What is your reason for wanting to go to a strip club?
Because I would like to this is my real life. Like
Mhm.
I'm not hypothetical. When I go anywhere, I want to ensure that I'm always respecting you to the fullest of my ability. That respect is always going to be laid on upon me. I do not need to be told barriers of where I can go as a human being, as a man, as a black man, as an educated black man, as a successful black man, as an individual who wants to make themselves something in this world. There should be no limits to this world for me. And
Okay,
when I
but
hold
let's
on,
say
hold on.
you're single
And
though.
when I do choose to go, of course I'm respecting the boundaries. I need to have that trust. So
But
I
what's
don't
a boundary? I don't That's what I'm
what's a
saying. We have to start fundamentally first before we go, if you don't mind, before we go to respecting boundaries and what limit. What is your personal reason? You're single. Let's just say you're single. What
yeah.
is your personal reason for going to a strip club versus going to the movies, going to the fair, going to the mall? Why go to a strip club?
Sometimes it's cultural, sometimes it's like a
What's
different
let's start with culture. What's culture about it?
you know, street stuff. You know, like I'm being with my homeboys. I drive a Dodge Charger. I'm a part of my hip hop heritage. You know, this is just things that we do when we grow up or we've
Okay,
amassed
so it's a
a certain amount.
familiar activity.
Yes.
Okay, that's the first one. Okay. So what else? What other things would be a reason to go to a strip club in particular?
I mean,
Because there's a pool hall. You guys don't go to the pool hall. You guys don't go to. You don't have any other venues that have that same kind of feel.
yeah, there's things that have that feel, but once again, I don't need to be limited as a man.
No, but we're getting into a different territory. I'm gonna go
I
granular.
understand what you're saying. I understand what you're
So,
saying.
but I would like to hear though, what is it that makes you say I want to go here? Whether you spend money or you don't spend money. Why do you go to a strip club?
I mean, I think sometimes it's even the credence of a man. Like I'm cut from a certain cloth. This is who I am. This is what I do. This is where I go. This is where who a part of the society, a part of what I am. There is no limit or boundaries towards my area. Like
Okay, so
in
let's say the
Atlanta,
apocalypse happened.
in Atlanta, I can go to a strip club. In Philadelphia, I might go to this
Let's
the
say if the
pool.
apocalypse happens, okay?
Oh
You're the
God,
only you're
apocalypse.
the only No, I want to get real granular because we're talking about the subconscious. Let's say it's the apocalypse. No one is around in the world. I'm gonna go to the movie theater if the movie theater is running, right? Hypothetically, because obviously they'd be a person running it. But let's say hypothetically you could still go to the movies. I would still go to the movies. So would you still go to the strip club if it's something about this is what I feel culturally I'm supposed to do?
Most
There's
definitely.
no one pressuring you. Okay, so you're not going with your homies in this hypothetical. You're by yourself.
Mhm.
What is your reason for going at the apocalypse to go to the strip club?
Some familiarity, some part of understanding, some part of cultural awareness. Like if I know that there's a stripper in the middle of apocalypse around some people, I know that these people I can relate to, I can understand, I can be a part of. They're we can speak a language that is familiar to one another.
But you're not speaking to strippers.
It's not about the strippers. It's also about being in that space.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Um
Sometimes it's about being present. Is 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 somewhat the attraction. Sometimes I like being driving through like when I drive home in California, I like driving the hood. Why do I need to go back to the hood? Because it speaks to my familiarity of who I am. I like to
but
see
you're saying if there's nobody there, it's just you and the stripper.
wait, just one
That's why I said it's the apocalypse, that there's just that's just the strippers.
it's just two strippers in the middle of apocalypse. That's a crazy story.
That's the only thing that could survive the apocalypse. Real quick, shout out to Brad. Thank you so much. He did another $5. I appreciate that so much. Okay, so I'm just gonna call you out. Okay, I'm not gonna beat her on the bush.
Go ahead.
I do think that there are elements to that. That
Mhm.
this is what the homies do. This is a tradition. That's what I grew up. My pop's doing whatever. At the end of the day, y'all like looking at naked women. Like the women are beautiful. Their bodies are like art. It's exciting. So I don't know why we're dancing around this. The fact that you didn't acknowledge the actual stripper makes me call BS respectfully. Like, there's a
Because
reason
it
we
really
go
is
to Chippendales. It's to see things swinging around and muscles and
okay.
moves and imagining what it would be if he was doing that to me. Like, can we keep it a buck?
Okay, because the woman is not necessarily okay. There is a power dynamics with the women that are in strip clubs. There's a little bit of power dynamic. So the
Okay.
woman is not necessarily a female. She's more of an object or more or less a tool of masculinity to be pushed and moved around. So that's
Okay.
why it's not necessarily the first thing that I'm speaking about because it's like, oh, yeah, it could be some ugly strippers on in the bar. That doesn't mean I'm sexually attracted to all these strippers. I've been to strip clubs, especially. Matter of fact, I was okay. Never mind. There was an all white strip club that I was into. I was not attracted to not one of them strippers that was there. But the
But you didn't
power,
like the dancing, nothing?
nothing. But it's about the power dynamics that were.
Can you break that down? I think that would be really fascinating for the
You
listeners.
be a messy guy.
The power dynamic. I mean, we could be cryptic in how we say it, but this is to me, this is really fascinating because if there's something that is I would say so pressing about going to a strip club that a person could possibly feel like they were being hindered
Mm-hmm.
because their person wasn't comfortable with them going. I'm really trying to understand, like, if you got at home, like, what is, you have your own tiny dancer, you could get her own pole. I'm trying to understand what is so alluring about a strip club that a person is so into, if it's not just the, I like looking at naked women.
Because, like I said, there's a lot of cultural things that I'm talking about. There's a lot of masculine things. Like, what place other than a strip club can you find the most feminine woman in the world?
My bedroom, my house. Um, I've that's why I think the guys who, so like one of the things about black culture is we seem to assimilate just a lot of degeneracy as part of black culture, and going to
Mm,
a strip club is degeneracy. As a retired strip club veteran, I will admit that.
Strip clubs have been around since the beginning of the time. I'm sorry.
I mean, just because something's been around since the beginning
Black
of time
culture.
doesn't mean that it's anything that
pooping
when I
has
say
been
it's not
around since the
true.
beginning
Black
of
culture
time.
Yeah,
is
that's you're saying that's begging the question. We're not. That doesn't make that doesn't.
associated with black culture. Black culture has nothing to do with strip clubs. But
Well,
strip clubs have
I
been
mean, you
along
took
in Arabia. Uh,
actually you used it as part of
Yeah,
black
that's what you
culture.
were, I
You
understand you to
said
be
that. You
saying.
said the
no, I
same
thought it was
reason
a
I
part
want to
of
go to
black
places
culture.
where I'm from, which the places where you're from or where you got your culture from. So,
Yeah,
and again, it is in black cultures why Magic City is a staple that's known worldwide. You go to Dubai, people find out you live in Atlanta. They're like, oh, you've been to Magic City? Magic City is a worldwide instance. But the types of people who don't have these women at home are the ones that I've seen frequent strip clubs. Like if you're going into the strip club just to hang out and eat, that sounds good. Like the reason why I liked it is because again, I like to go throw more money than drug dealers. That was my thing, and that's what I was doing. The strippers doesn't matter because I had access to them outside the strip club. And accessing strippers and those types of women outside the strip club is significantly more important and more impressive than when you go into a strip club where you can pay them. They're all going to like you because they think you got money. But then also having a woman at home who's just as sexy as a stripper, who will do all the dances, who does all the same shit that you get the fantasy at home that you have to go purchase from those women. Strip clubs don't matter to us. Like it's something that we'll go do with our boys because they want to go. But again, most of those niggas don't have that woman at home. So
Mhm.
it's to me, from when I look at it, and guys like, I like going to strip clubs. It's not saying they don't get women. They just don't have those types of women. Because if they did, it wouldn't be a fantasy.
it's not
There
about.
wouldn't be anything unfamiliar about it. It would because you got it at home.
It has
Like,
nothing to do with fantasy. With all due respect, I understand your opinion. It has nothing to do with fantasy. It has more to do with necessarily the power dynamics because I want to feel like a man. I
Mhm.
want to exude my masculinity. I have a place where I can go where I can do said action other than this, and I can leave without having the same attachment that I do have at home.
Okay, so for clarification purposes, are you talking about a physical act or are you talking about a mental stimulation?
It could be mentally stimulating.
You said it could be. So that's what I'm saying. You said I can go do and then come and leave. So I'm
Mhm.
saying, are we talking? I'm not going to obviously mark you. I'm just saying, just wink, wink. Are we talking about it? I don't know how to have the conversation. But I don't know if we're talking about a physical act
Mhm.
or we're talking about just an emotional state of mind while you're there.
I would say more or less if we're talking about like necessarily the point of power dynamics, sometimes it's emotional or mental. Sometimes
Okay.
I can walk into a place, the late the lady treats me nice. I can see the power dynamics, and then I can pay money. They can move around in a certain way. The whole idea of me controlling the situation is a power dynamic.
so how do you feel
Okay.
about
So
prostitution?
How do I
I was
feel
just
about
about to
it?
go there. Yep.
What do you like? Frame it
Your
down.
No,
pay
it's
to
just
play.
it's simple. How do you feel about prostitution? Like, because it sounds the same. The power dynamic is the same. And
Hmm.
there's just sex added.
Do I
You
think it should
shell
be
out money and a
legalized?
woman make sure that you have a really good time.
Do I think should be legalized?
No,
Like,
no,
No,
no.
like
We're just saying, what do you feel about it?
how do you
We're very
personally feel about it
progressive.
from that?
So,
Because that's the ultimate power dynamic. If
hmm,
from what you're saying that you like to go to a strip club for, because you can go in there, they treat you nice, and like the thing is that
get the
if
king
that's what you
treatment.
tie your masculinity to, that's a I'm trying to how to word this. That's a
You're
a
doing a
flim
really good job, Willie.
that's a flimsy metric to tie your masculinity to, because nobody goes. They don't treat you nice because they value you. They
Right.
treat you nice because they want you. They want to get your money. If so, in using your logic, you should just date gold diggers. This
And
is
I
all
was
I'm
just
saying.
gonna
No,
I
no.
I was
Oh,
just gonna
that's a
add this piece really quick. Sorry. I understand that concept, and it takes a lot of bravery to just speak, you know, plainly, you know, and I would say this is a safe space, but I can't control the internet. So the three of us, this will be a safe space. But I believe truly that a man does want to feel respected. He wants to feel admired. That's your deepest core. As a woman, we want to feel loved and cherished. I use this visual. I say a man wants a woman who looks at him like, wow. And a man wants a woman wants a man who looks like her like, ah. That's just how we're wired. So there's nothing wrong with that. My thing is, if you're in a relationship, like for me, that's how I want my man to feel every day. Every day. Literally have a tray that I serve him with. You know, if he's busy working and he can't come to the table, there is a tray. I'm fawning over him. I'm giving him compliments. My job is to gas that man up to where his head's about to explode and, you know, do all the other things. To me, that's what a healthy relationship is. So if I'm doing all that, I'm stroking his ego from forget like if it's right or wrong. I don't know why he needs to go outside the home to get that. You can get that treatment and get the happy ending, you
That's
know.
the thing. Most men don't get that treatment at home from their women. That's those are the dudes in the strip club, because they go into the strip club, and the ones that do, they have a lot of money because they've already purchased that woman already. So they have the woman they can bring to the strip club. On average, the guys who go to strip club, it's for the fantasy that they will never ever have from the women that they are married to, or that they've chosen, because they're not the type of men that could elicit or demand, let alone command, that type of response from their women. So the guys who are in the strip clubs heavily and going in there doing all this, tricking off and shit, are the men that just have women that are tolerating them. Because the majority of men don't have women that respect them. They have women who are willing to settle for them. So for those of us that have women who admire and respect us, we get all of that shit that we can go to a strip club for at home. So when we go to the strip club, we're just going because somebody else wants to go in with our boys. But we're not going in there looking for anything. We're not going in there and trying to like impress the strippers. We're going in there for whatever, to hang out with our boys and fellowship. It just happens to be scattered ass around us.
Um Garnett did you want to say something because I cut you off before? Did you want to say something before I talk about Garnett's point?
I did want to say, I think sometimes we discount the fact of transactional reality within individuals. Sometimes we discount the fact that why we get therapists. He talks about, hey, if I had somebody to talk to, my wife or whoever, I should be able to do that. But we pay for therapists every day, right?
Okay.
And we do that because we need that transactional bond, right?
Mm-hmm.
So who's that ticking?
So sorry. When the clock is running out, it
That's
comes
what you
on.
guys when the clock is about to run out.
Sorry.
Oh, I,
It stops when my Cash App goes off.
okay. Oh, okay. All
Hard
right.
to focus, isn't it? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it is very hard.
Yeah.
So, but like I said, sometimes we discount the fact that some people see life through a transactional phase.
Okay.
I'm willing to give up something in regards to gaining something for my own personal thing,
Yeah.
even if I have it at home.
Yeah.
I'm able to give up food that I can cook at home and go out and pay for it for $15 and come home and be satisfied.
I
These
agree.
transactional things. So I think sometimes it's okay to say, "Hey, yeah, I cook every day for my man," but truthfully, there's a point where you're gonna go out and eat. That is,
But that's because I don't want to eat. That's because I don't want to eat the same chicken that I've been eating all week.
exactly. So it's
So are
transactional.
you saying? So are you saying that in this situation you're not satisfied with the chicken you're getting at home, and you're trying to go out there and get pasta?
No, I'm just saying that you're using it as a even if I didn't want it, I still would cook it.
One of the, and
If I
when we
still
have
want it.
when I participate in these conversations, one of the things that I've learned works really well to get to the crux of a point or to someone's viewpoint is to say, okay, how does what you're saying reflect your current situation? So, with that being said, if comparison to a stripper Where
Thank
does
you,
your woman
Lily.
fall? Where does your woman fall on the desirability scale? That's the first part. The second is is that your average woman, or is this your first? Does that woman respect you? Because if you don't have a woman who can give you those things with her clothes on, that these women can only give you with their clothes off when their goal is to earn money, the reason why you're going in there is because you just don't get it at home, or you don't get it at all. Because like you look at a man's wife, it'll tell you everything about the man. And if that man's wife doesn't is not as attractive as the stripper he's going to tip, typically that's where you can see where why he wants to go to a strip club.
Only men with ugly wives go to strip clubs.
No, the majority of them. I would say the majority of men with unattractive wives,
I
like the
don't even
majority of
think
men
that's
in strip clubs have unattractive wives.
I don't think
So when I
that's
have the conversations, I'm like, just picture your last 5 girlfriends, and then rank them honestly inside yourself, and it maybe you'd be like, well, damn, maybe he's right. I have dated some hard to look at women before, so and they didn't respect me or admire me or give me the sexy fantasies when I'm at home, so I went to the strip club to get them. Or you can say, well, damn, I have had some pretty girls, but like I just said, it was transactional and I still wasn't getting the fantasy from him. So I go to the strip club where I can guarantee that I get it. Because there's nothing that a stripper should be able to give a man that his wife or his girlfriend is not giving him. And if it is, that's why he's there. Like there's no other reason unless you're trying to go in there and compete. Just throw money because you got a bunch of it. There's no other reason to go to a strip club.
I would say this. Okay, so what I've heard is it's like a vibe as far as like this is what you grew up doing or a person grew up doing. It's an energy, what's going to be that there's that vibe element. Garnett mentioned that there's therapy. I've heard a lot of people say that. They'll listen to me and I get the stuff off my chest. Would you admit that there is an element of it that you do enjoy? Like if the strip club didn't have strippers, but they had everything else, would you still want to go if the strippers weren't there taking their clothes off?
But then you're taking away the main folk.
But that's what I'm saying. Can we acknowledge that the strippers add a big piece to the pie?
Yes.
Okay, that's
okay. Definitely.
okay. That's all I'm saying. And then there happen to be other things that are there.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, and I'm saying this, I always do this. I like to say back what I hear you saying, and then you could tell me if I have it or I'm incorrect. So what you're saying is, I like looking at women. I like looking at women's naked bodies. I like watching them take their clothes off, do the whole tease, whatever. On top of that, I like the element of being with my boys, having fun. I also like the dynamic of feeling like I'm the man. She's catering to me, putting me on a pedestal, whatever. I get the ego stroke. And if I do end up chatting with someone, I feel like I got a chance to get some therapy.
Yeah. I to sum it up, yeah.
Okay. And that's all I was wondering. I just wanted to know what the appeal is. And I do think a part of it is, oh, I didn't realize that thing was still on there. I do agree that it is transactional. I would hope that if you were in a situation, let's just say if you were with someone who didn't like that, I would hope that you would be able to get those elements somewhere else and still be satisfied. You just wouldn't be able to look at naked women. You just have to look at yours. And then that'd be just a matter of monogamy, because I do believe that there's a level of gray when it comes to keeping things exclusive with your person, whether it's just visual, hands off, or it's hands on. There's obviously a scale, but you can get that dynamic at the pool hall. You can get dynamics in a barbershop. You can get that dynamic, at certain places. It's not going to be the same as if there's a bunch of women running around. But therapy, you have a really good female friend. They will give you great advice. I think men are better off if they have women in their life, whether they're cousins or, childhood friends or whatever. We can give you, God gives us a lot of wisdom if we don't have some alternative, mindset. Now, here's the interesting thing though. If you're getting advice from a stripper who's getting paid, she's not going to check you. She's not. That's why certain,
First of all, let me say I would never get advice from a stripper, but I understand what somebody was saying when they said that, so I only agreed to that portion.
A lot of people talk about that.
Yeah, I think I understand I understand the whole thing about it. Once again, some women do not want a man to go into necessarily what's that with the airlines? oh my God, those club rooms. If there's only female,
Sky lounges type of thing?
yeah, sky lounges. If there's only
Mhm.
females in there, they would have an apprehension towards that. Even
Like staff or
yes,
patrons?
staff.
Oh.
So it's like,
I'm
are,
not rich enough to have gone in there, so I don't even know what that vibe is like. Look, what not excuse me, not rich enough yet. One day, one day.
I've always said the place where the most feminine women are strip clubs and in the airlines because they cater towards masculinity more than any other industry.
What would you use the word feminine? I wouldn't think of feminine for a strip club. I would think of sexual. So, what do you think there's a difference between sexual and feminine?
Yes, I think they're closely tied together. I
Right.
think the higher you get on the femininity role, sexuality does play into it. You're not gonna find a woman who is you're I would a sexual woman who's feminine, a non-sexual woman who's feminine. I can't imagine that individual. And a feminine woman who is not sexual, I can't find it.
Well, I'm not saying she's not sexual. I'm saying she's not behaving sexually. So for me, I can turn on my sexuality. I
Hmm.
can turn on my femininity, and they are very different. They're not completely not tied together, but what I'm saying is I can give you feminine with no sexy. Like you're not gonna get sexual
Hmm.
energy at all. Like that's reserved for my
From a
man.
man's point of view, we're gonna see sexuality. You may be feminine 100% and non-sexual, but we're gonna see sexuality on a
So
scale.
let's say a woman, okay, so to me, feminine, like we're talking about body language, okay?
Hmm.
So you could sit down and spread your legs wide open and have your arms resting on your knees, right? Like a girl jock. That's not going to seem feminine. Or you could have her sitting with her back upright and she has her knees crossed and she's sitting like that. That I would see as feminine. Are you saying you would see that as sexual for her crossing her legs?
Yeah, certain things are like that sexual because the arching of your breast, these are things that have been studied. You look at statues from every culture around. What do they have? Positions where they're most considered sexual. You don't see sexual statues where in the doggy style position. Where are they in? Upright standing positions, submissive positions. Submissiveness is the sexuality.
Somebody would argue that doggy style is the ultimate. I'm sorry. You open that door, that
but
barn door.
but that my point is that the sexuality part, the the whole submissive, and I don't want to get into this. Let me X out submissive. The whole as you get, if I was to grade a woman a 7 in femininity, as I get to 7.5, her sexuality meter starts kicking up too. You're
And
not
this makes the point that we were saying earlier, way earlier before you came on. There are things a woman could do absolutely innocently that a man could take as,
sexual.
I have yeah, I have a chance. We were talking about how men and dads, like your man or your father, should teach women what men see as a signal. Because if you're smiling in a man's face, it always cracks women up, and I tell them that. I'm like, talk about smiling in someone's face. What a smile. What but it is. It
Mm.
prolonged eye contact, a smile, and don't let you have a sparkle in your eye. That's okay. I know what type of time it is. That's how different strippers will get certain guys to do things because they do the little eye contact. So just because we don't know what it is doesn't mean it doesn't exist in the man world. So
So, so,
um
so the point which you were making, you don't see femininity in the strip club. You got to understand.
I'm saying that word wouldn't come to mind as
Yeah,
feminine. I
you
would say
wouldn't.
sexual.
But once again, you got to think about it. What industries are meant to cater towards men? Submissiveness, agreeability, catering. Once again, I keep saying submissiveness. These are things that men value and they associate with femininity. So you
You know
may
what's
not you see the money aspect, you see the transactional aspect as being masculine, but in reality, it's not as masculine. I pay for dates, I pay for lap dance. Those are two transactional things, both equaling what? Femininity from an individual.
No, I do understand your point. I think it's funny because there's a little bit, I think, of women going between masculine and feminine, though, when it comes to stripping, because then you start to get into like
There's no masculinity and femininity.
this is what I mean. When it comes to like not role playing, but there's a point where the man kind of surrenders. Like when she's dancing for him, you're in a very vulnerable position. You're sitting there, she's over you. It's in that sense, I feel like that it plays into the erogyny. And when I say masculine, a lot of people get freaked out. Masculine has nothing to do with male or heteros or homosexual. We all have masculine and feminine energy in us. It's very masculine of me to be doing this podcast. It just means I'm doing. Masculine is doing, feminine is being. So a lot of guys get hung up on those terms because like right now you're in your feminine because you're expressing. Expressing is a feminine thing. But if you were building something, you'd be in your masculine. So it's not anything about your sexuality. But what I'm saying is I do see a little bit of dominance with the dancing and things like that. And there's a vulnerability to the man. He's receiving this treatment from her. If she were totally in her feminine, you would be doing for her because feminine is about receiving and strippers are giving. They are very much giving. So I just thought that was interesting that the word came to my feminine when
And I'm
it's very
smiling,
much.
and I'm smiling, and I'm in because I've had these conversations before. There is no such thing as men being feminine. They are merely mimicking femininity. They are either giving up masculinity or a lack of masculinity. A woman cannot be masculine. They are only mimicking masculinity. So I just disagree with you on that terms. I understand. I understand. I understand the thing where we can both be masculine and feminine. No, I don't care how much I put on a dress. I act a certain way. I'm only mimicking.
But you're not describing feminine energy and masculine energy because feminine energy has nothing to do with clothing. You could be a fully trans man. I mean, you could be a full drag queen and still be masculine.
And be and be feminine too.
No, what I'm saying is it's energy. So here, let me give you an example because most people don't understand truly what masculine and feminine energy is. So at the very core, masculine is doing. So if I am cooking, that's my masculine. If I am creating and coming up with a video concept, that's my feminine. We tap into different parts of us. If you as a masculine man had no feminine energy, you would be a feelingless machine and you would never stop. You would never respond to being tired. You would never reset. You would never enjoy art. You would be one dimensional. You would be not only a caveman, you would be an emotionless. You would be like Chat GPT. You would just be functioning. Now, you flip it. If I was feminine and I had no masculine, I would never function. I would just sit around contemplating my navel all day. Those are two extremes.
That sounds like a man cannot show love.
No, I didn't say they can't. I said your energy. Love comes. So the different things that you
Can a man
do.
show love? Can a man have love?
Okay, you're arguing something that I'm not saying.
No,
I'm
because
not saying a man can't do these things and still be a man. I'm saying when you do those things, you're tapping into your feminine, which is how God made you to be.
so, and that's my point. You're saying that for a man to show love, he has to tap into femininity, which means that he lacks it himself. If I have to tap into something else, do not have it.
No. Okay,
Which
let
is
me
why
let me give you an example of how when tapping in doesn't mean you have to go somewhere else.
Can I just say one thing?
Sure.
And I love this conversation, by the way.
I'm glad you do because I do as well.
Men have there's a person who's online who says men lack the emotional thing about love. There's this thing that men do not create emotions and values and things like that. It's just categorically false. We have the same traits like that. We just show it
Uh-huh.
different.
Yeah.
So when we say that when we do not have femininity, that we're basically a gray scale or a robot, it doesn't fit historically, and it doesn't fit categorically how men are and what true masculinity is.
But that's why I'm saying, when I said before, I like to get definitions out of the way first because
Hmm.
we're not talking the same language.
Yeah.
You're arguing something that I'm not proposing. So what I'm saying is there are parts of you. So would you admit that my physical heart is something you could see. Like a doctor could cut it out and see it, right?
Yes.
Okay. My thoughts, is that something that you could see?
No.
So I'm made up of both tangible and intangible. Those are two different parts. Now, if I am upset, let's say I get really bad news and I'm freaking out, I'm panicking. All I can think about is this is so sad. This is so sad. I start crying so hard, I can't breathe. A part of me has to then, that's my emotional side. I have to tap in to my logical side, which says if I don't control my breathing, I could pass out and hyperventilate, pass out. I might default go into emotion, but I have to force myself into my logical side because my default setting, because I'm predominantly feminine, my default setting is emotion.
She's looking at.
This is why when we go to war and things like that, you don't want me there. And
Oh.
I'm going to generalize, but me and my feminine, I'm going to have a really hard time taking someone's life because I'm going to be stuck on the emotion. As a man, you could go to logic first, which says, it's you or me. I'm gonna take you out, and yeah, I'm gonna feel bad, but in this moment, I'm gonna focus on this needs to happen, or running into a burning building. I know I could risk my life, but at this moment, this is what I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
So you have things that you have as your default setting, but you can toggle your switch and tap into the other side. My car is most of the time is in drive, but sometimes I need to go backwards. I put it reverse and I go back. So the way that we're designed is that we have both. It's do you know the yin and yang symbol? It has a little dot on one side and
Yes.
the other. So the one side that's all black has a dot of white. That dot proportionally is your feminine energy. It keeps you from being a machine with no feeling. On my side, the white with the little dot of black, that black gives me structure, discipline, logic. It has nothing to do with sexuality. It has nothing to do with this. It has nothing to do with like effeminate motions and talking like a dude. That's not it. It's energy. So if a man, let's say, I'll tell you an example of a man and his feminine. If you have a man who his wife gives him feedback and he gets really defensive and he gets really emotional, emotion being anger, and he's like, "Oh, I just feel like you're attacking me." He's in his feminine because he's allowing his emotions to rule him. Sometimes you do need your emotions. Let's say it's at your wedding and you feel something come up in you because your wife, your bride walking down the aisle is beautiful, and you tap in and you allow their tears to come. It's okay to be emotional. Your child being born, that's okay. But if they take over you, that would be an unhealthy dose, an unhealthy amount of emotions being let in. As a man, you need to be able to say at certain point, let's get it together. Like I got to pick myself up. I got to keep going. So a healthy balance of the two needs to happen. With women, I teach them how to healthily tap into their masculine because without it, she's going to be all over the place and just a basket case. So I just want to clear up the fact that
I hear you. I hear you.
Jacob, sorry.
I hear you. I hear you. I'm not. I totally follow your logic. I may have some differences of opinion, but I understand your logic flow. Like
I just think we
how
need
you
different names for
yeah.
it because we have to spend so much time pushing back because there is something that feminine and masculine means to somebody and it's tied to gender. So I wish that there was a word like energy, emotional essence and logical essence, because if we had that, we wouldn't have the pushback of masculine and feminine. It's just those words are also tied to something that is specifically taught to gender. And the
Well, I think
masculine.
society. I think culturally and societal pressures and environmental pressures put those things on us. A woman in, say, Samoa who's in an island who makes a boat doesn't make her masculine, but a woman in Texas who's out there making a boat
So
would.
those are, yes, society does assign certain things,
Yeah,
but a lot of that stuff is like a gender role. So someone might say, "Oh, a man cooking is feminine," but that's not what the definition of energy is. You have gender roles, which that's
within that
something
society, but within that society, those become
they've
validated.
used those terms.
Yeah,
They've
but
used
they
those
become
terms.
validated and reinforced. And when you talk about culture, they are the checks and balances within a positive reinforcement and a negative reinforcement. Things that you do positively culture reinforces those. So
Oh,
that's what
absolutely.
I was saying. So when I was saying the woman who may be in Samoa or in some island doing a task that is physically bearing,
Mhm.
while versus America, her society is reinforcing positive influence.
Oh, I
That doesn't
absolutely agree with
that
you.
doesn't make her less masculine or more masculine. That just makes her more or less being reinforced her feminine role.
I
Versus
yeah.
you get,
I
I
don't
don't.
disagree at all. I literally have it in my course. There are men who every man, well, for the most part, most because I have to leave it room for just we just have different makeups, but from a chemical standpoint, most men have a masculine core. Most women are born with a feminine core. This is why you see things in kids when nobody is influencing them. However, if you get, let's say, a mom or even a dad who emasculates a boy, he will start to step away from his masculine core. If as a boy you are doing certain things and you're constantly being ridiculed for it, eventually your brain will kick in and say, I shouldn't do this. They'll call it you're being aggressive, you're being this. I have strong opinions on the way that schooling happens with boys. The way that boys are wired, they really need to, they have a lot of energy through their body. And I believe that boys should have physical activities for learning, not sitting in a classroom. Girls work really well with that setting. I don't work well with that. Perfect example. I sit at my desk quietly, no music, nothing. My guy, TV going on, stuff happening, phone beeping. He's wired differently. And I think too many people try to make it seem like we're the same biologically. Yes, we have liver and heart and all that stuff, but energetically, we are very different. That's why you understand a man at a different level than a woman does. And women, we could see the same thing, and all the women go, ooh, and the man don't even notice because we are sensitive to certain things.
But that's
Willie, I finally remembered what I was gonna say like a hour ago. Oh my god, it's so random. Um,
but that's why coach when I spoke to earlier, and I hate to keep bringing it back to the strip club. Culturally, we have certain triggers and certain masks that we do, and we have and receptives and positive reinforcements,
mhm.
negative reinforcements. So once again, when I was talking about that, I would not necessarily want to be within that culture of a woman who would say, "Nah, that's not cool," because it doesn't positively reinforce me. Because I don't like, I need that security. I need that person who understands.
But why do you keep putting it in a bubble? Why do you keep pigeonholing, whether you realize it or not? You've pigeonholed the only opposition to be insecurity or not reinforcing. There are a big percentage of people that say it's disrespectful.
Yes.
So if you had a woman and she said, "Hey, I was at the pool and there was this really muscular dude." She doesn't say the muscular, but he's really muscular and he's struggling to put sunscreen on his back. Some men would say, that's doing too much. You don't need to rub sunscreen on his back." Even if for her, she's like, I should have freedom to do what I want to do. There's certain things that a person would just say, that's doing too much. So you just keep pigeonholing, the only reason a woman would not want her man to go to the strip club is if she's insecure or
I
she
think we
feels
are.
like
And I think when it comes to like the needs and wants of yourself, you pigeon. I don't want to. I don't want to repeat the word that you said because
I don't mind, it's a good word.
no, 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 no. I think we all have needs and wants that are based on a cultural alignment. That's kind of where I'm kind of going with that. Like, I don't. I think we all culturally aligned in different ways. So what you're saying is that hey,
Egg to egg.
you're pigeonholing yourself within a culture that other people might not recognize. Where I'm saying I'm trying to find people like in like mindedness, and that's
I
the
was
same
only
way.
speaking to
Like,
the
but I'm
motivation that you were saying she has a motivation for not wanting her man to go and that only motivation would be insecurity. All I'm saying is I think you're missing what a lot there might be people who are insecure about that, but I'm saying there are also a large community of people who are like me who say it's inappropriate. The
yeah.
same reason I wouldn't be oiling some dude's back. It's just inappropriate. It has nothing. My guy doesn't have to be insecure. I'm not going to do it because I think it's inappropriate.
The oil is just kill. It's too soon. It's too soon. I get it. Great point. Great point. Great point.
I gotta give you a compliment though, sir. We have opposing views on a lot of things. And the fact that you were able to be respectful, composed, I actually cut you off a couple times and I hate when people cut me off. So I will apologize that you didn't cut me off. This is very, very exciting. Not knowing you at all, I was taking a gamble because I don't know who I'm bringing up on the stage. But I always commend people who do that. It's amazing to be able to have discourse and not turn into attacks and ridicule and sarcasm. It's beautiful. I really enjoyed debating and having that banter and understanding someone's perspective. Even if I don't agree with it, I do enjoy understanding. I did learn a bit about why somebody would want to go to the strip club outside of just the obvious. So I appreciate that.
Okay. And I appreciate you. Like I said, I've been trying to figure out a way to get you over to my channel and figure out how to give the invite. But I've also enjoyed your type of, content. I watched your stuff with your shows, with you and the friends and whatnot. I was actually surprised you only had one person today because usually you have like 4 or 5 other people. So you
I got tired.
You literally caught me in the spur of the moment of just kind of like I do take my time and I do enjoy. I have good energy with individuals. Like I don't have bad energy on my timeline. Great energy on my timeline, whether it be professionally or personally. So you're one of those people who I can both say, hey, potentially I want to work with. But not only that, I can watch you on my timeline. So
thank you. I appreciate that.
The clock. Why is it every time I'm talking, the clock? Who got control of this clock?
Dang, that shit's shady. Time is right. And you know what's funny? They used to say, you don't give us enough warning because I love, so this is what I would do, right? Let me show you so you can experience it. So before I used to not give them a warning. They'd just be in the middle of their sentence and I'm like, and then the music just started. So this is actually an upgrade to get a warning before, because I always commit to 2 hours. After that, y'all got to keep me going if you want me to stay on longer than that.
Do you consider yourself an alpha woman?
You said what?
Do you consider yourself an alpha woman?
Oh, not alpha. No, I would not say alpha. Do I have masculine?
There's no such thing as alpha woman.
I know, but I was just wondering. I was just testing.
Yeah, I don't even know what an alpha woman would be.
A masculine woman?
Oh, I have a lot of masculine energy I have to work on. I'm not even gonna hold you. Mont said insecurity is human. It's natural. It's not wrong. Welcome, Mont. Welcome. I've been waiting for you to come on so that I can congratulate you.
And real quick, and that's not a love offering because it came from Mont. That's 2 minutes.
It's not. It doesn't say nothing about a show extension. Oh, dang. Not Mont extending from the what you call it. He did do a show extension though. Let me put it up. Let me put it up. That's your boy right there. Mont show extension. Thank you for giving it to me tax free. I appreciate that. So we gotta throw this one up here. We got another one from Mont. 20 minutes on the clock. Oh, and I broke my rule. I forgot to put it backstage. Let me put the little thing. I already beat you to it. He said, check yourself. I already saw it, sir. Thank you, though. Okay, so 30-minute show extension. That one was 9:30. Oh, not 90:30. 9:30. What a flashback. And then just now, 20-minute extension. So that's 9:50 p.m. Okay. All right, let's get into these comments. Tracy said, question number 3. That is definitely Jacob's friend. Oh, my God. That is Jacob's friend for sure. Okay.
So I just want to say thank you for inviting me on because I want to get off because I've learned not to stay too long.
You're welcome. I was just about to say you're welcome. Guests are welcome to stay as long as they want. If they have to go, you're always welcome.
I've learned. I put my foot in my mouth every time I stay too long.
Oh, you stay too long. Okay. Well, I enjoyed you. Thank you.
Yeah, and I appreciate you. And like I said, I'll stay in the comment. I haven't been podcasting myself in like 4 or 5 months, so I'm definitely don't be waiting for me to jump in a DM for content. I just really appreciate you as a person who looks at you from my timeline. So,
thank you so much.
All right, salute to you, my guy. I didn't hear too much from you, but I appreciate your.
Hey, I was letting y'all have the conversation y'all needed to have.
Yeah, I thought you would set me up. I was like, whoa.
That's why I say he's
Oh,
doing a really good job. He's being really good. Willie
yeah.
has really been working on his playground skills. He's been playing nicely with others.
That's good. I appreciate y'all. See y'all later.
We'll
Be
see you.
safe.
Oh, it's too funny. Okay, so remember I said I thought I remembered the thing I was gonna say. I think this is actually what I was gonna say. When you were talking about women not wanting to be with their man, I had an
Mhm.
interesting conversation with somebody recently, and she was talking. I've been learning about hormones because of something I had heard, and I was like, whoa, I want to learn more about this, especially once you go past 40 and different things can happen and serious diseases and stuff like Alzheimer's and all this can be avoided if you pay attention to your hormone levels and they start doing weird stuff. Well, anyway, she was having major issues with her sex drive and never had that problem before. But it was after her pregnancy that there was a major shift. And so she got her stuff checked out and she was very low on testosterone. So I think that that's something that people should really look into, that sex drive isn't always about where their head is at or just how they're feeling. Sometimes it could be an actual biological block. And then she started taking, uh, I guess it'd be supplements for it, and she's back. So for the women who don't want their sex drive to be low, there is something for you. So she said, yes, so many people have hormonal issues. Yeah, and have no idea. Of course, they just put you on meds and be like, here you go. All right, guys, we have number 3. Are you turned off by a woman using I'm just playing. Using profanity? We took a poll. Hold on one second. We took a poll. Do you think more men said yes, they're turned off, or do you think more men said no? More men sounds like Mormon.
Uh, I think that more said yes.
That they were turned off. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what the poll had to say. Falaka says, I believe most of them would, the masculine men. Doggone, these things are small. Yes, they would be turned off. 68%, 32%, actually more than I thought would say no. 32% said, I wouldn't be. Yes, you guys all got it right. Jacob says depends on the circumstance, and that's actually what a couple guys said in the comments. One guy said it depends on context. Just cursing on nonstop for no reason, that's a big turnoff. If it's just here or there, who cares? There's a little gray area every now and then is okay. Someone else said yes because I have to present this person to my family. Someone else said very, very much a turnoff. Too much and it's unladylike. Someone else said, no, I curse like a sailor and wouldn't hold someone to a standard I don't hold myself to. The first thing I thought of is what you would always talk about, where different standards.
Yeah.
Not a big deal as long as every other word isn't one. So yeah, lots of men were kind of saying the same thing, just do it within reason.
Women that curse a lot sound like kids who just learn how to curse to me, and like they just use curse words at the end, like the worst times. That tends to be how
Like
they
it didn't
sound.
even go.
Like, what are you cursing? Like, what are you talking about? Love Island? Like, what are we cursing for right now?
That is so crazy. Every other word is the F word.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not watching that shit, but I've been exposed to it.
Yeah, they use it so much, it's cringy. It's like they don't bleep it. But if they did bleep it, it would be like beep, beep, beep,
Yeah,
beep. I mean, they can't get a single sentence out. It's overkill. Like, oh, that's how I feel about certain comedians where I'm like, you're not really funny, you're just going for shock value and you're just constantly cussing. And it's like,
yeah.
bro,
I'd
chill.
be more impressed if a woman doesn't cuss.
Mm. Yeah, I have a comedian. I think he's so funny and he doesn't ever cuss in his set. And I was like, that's impressive because you're just actually funny. It's not the shock value. Um okay, this next question, number 4, I forgot to put it on there. What is something that women think men like in bed, but y'all really don't? And this comment took the cake. This dude said hot Cheetos.
Yeah, that hot Cheeto shit is wild. Yeah, I don't. I would never want to experience that. I don't.
That took a turn I did not see coming.
Yeah, I'm cool. I mean, no.
That's a
Yeah,
different kinda, feeling when you're laying in bed and you go to, like, roll over and you just feel like that sharp it feel like glass, like a chip.
that's not what he's talking about at all. That's not what he's talking about at all. And yeah, I
Wait, that's
just
why I thought he was being funny talking about eating food in bed.
mm-mm.
What is hot Cheetos? Do you need to text it to me?
Yeah, you eat it. She eats it, and then
Oh, she eats actual hot Cheetos.
yeah, and then
Why would anyone think that would be pleasant for him?
because when you eat something spicy, it's supposed to make like the back of your throat like wetter and mucus or I mean
Oh, but then I'm sure there's still like the little bit of the pepper on you, I would think.
exactly. And I don't want no. I don't understand how that's a thing.
I was today years old when I realized that was a okay. Look, what they do with the Cheetos. That's I was like,
Yeah, I,
I thought he was being funny because when I said doing in bed that he was being funny, like eating Cheetos, like, oh no, you okay. That's actually kind of funny that I didn't.
that's disgusting.
Hmm.
But I don't know. I like everything that my woman does in bed, so I'm not gonna. I don't have anything to add here.
So here are some things that guys have said. They didn't put it on this post. But hold on, I just moved. Hold on, let me go back to my little notes because I had this. Okay. Scroll back up. There we go. You and this formerly known as Jacob. Okay. Oh, why didn't I? Okay, there we go. Okay. So it says common turnoffs men don't like star fishing. Another word for that is pillow princesses.
Hey, Mon's backstage.
Yeah, he's not on the his camera hasn't come on.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if he's waiting for me to let him in, but I was waiting for him to put his camera on to let him
He's
in.
just waiting to let him in.
Oh, okay.
I
Then I'll
think
put
he's
him up.
driving.
Yeah, he came in a while ago, but he's just not on camera. Same thing with Ruben, formerly known as Jacob. I don't know if he wants to come on yet. Let me know in the chat if you want to come on without being on camera. So no movement. So starfishing, pillow princess, you're just laying there and you just think it's enough. It says guys don't want to feel like they're having sex with the statue. Okay, number 2, over the top porn star acting, all the fake moaning, screaming, dramatic expressions. Most guys see through it and find it cringy and not sexy. I think anything that makes you not just be authentic in the moment, that would be really cringy. I wouldn't want a guy trying to act like he's making a movie. This one says aggressive or teeth heavy oral. I don't know why anyone would think that would be enjoyable. It said it can be painful and can kill the mood. You think? This is the big one that I have heard guys say a lot. No enthusiasm or poor enthusiasm or never lacking taking initiative. That could be a big turnoff. I don't think a lot of women realize how connected mentally guys are with intimacy. They want to feel desired and all that. They don't want to. It's not just having this physical relief. There's a lot of emotion tied behind it. This one is crazy. Talking about this constant chatter, talking about exes, work complaints, or random drama mid-sex. Who is talking about an ex? If you're talking about your ex while we're hooking up, I'm clearly doing something wrong. That's crazy. Critiques, that's obvious. Poor hygiene and an unwillingness to experiment. So many guys have said that there are terrible, terrible smells. That's sad. Again, like you said about the girl, I don't know how someone doesn't smell themselves. Oh goodness. Okay. All right, let's move on. And I gotta remember I got my questions to answer. Okay, number 4. What are we on? No, we're on 5. What are we on? Okay. In what ways do you wish women could be more like men? And I thought there'd be a lot of answers, but there were only like maybe 20.
Shit, we don't want y'all to be like us.
Well, y'all kept saying that you enjoy being with your guy friends more than you enjoy being around women. So when I took a poll, so I'm just saying because y'all were saying that women are judgmental and
we explain why there's no obligation for us to protect our homeboys. We're not expected to pay the bill. and our friends aren't sensitive. Our friends are logical like we are, so we're not having to dance around your emotions. Those are the reasons why, and we explain that to you in great detail why we prefer to hang around our homeboys
I don't
than
think
to
I
hang
care for
around
your
our
tone too
girlfriends.
much.
This is my neutral. This is baseline. I'm monotone right now. I'm leading with curiosity. I'm just reminding you that we've had that conversation in depth, and
I
what
kind
you
of
the
felt
way
like a little kid that just was told to go to my room.
the way that you characterized what was said was just inaccurate. So I just wanted to make sure that I provided the corrective explanation that the audience would need to understand what was actually said and not what you heard.
Man, he
Uh,
answered that thing with the word of Yonci.
Yeah, yeah,
Spit
you
everything
come
right
in
back
on that
to her.
part, Kev.
yeah. You rubbed off on me. I know how to do it now. I know how to
Oh,
do it. But no, seriously, the only thing I think if women could be more logical, because unfortunately, logic being logical tends to get you further in life than being emotional, and it's
mm.
just not natural for y'all to do that. I learned
At
that.
the right time. I think
Yeah.
at the right time. I think you have to know when to be and when to not. I was stressing out over something over the weekend, I think it was. And it was
Mhm.
really sweet. Monte was like, "Hey babe, da 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 da." I said whatever. And it like brought me back down. I like that balance, if I can go to my man and he kind of helps me to take a little bit of the emotion out of it. He
Mhm.
is amazing at compartmentalizing. He can get some really bad news and be like, "Okay, well, I gotta get back to work." And I'm like, "Oh, I can't work the rest of the day." So in
So
that way,
I want
it's
to ask. I want to ask you a question. Just what time would it be? Is it better to be emotional than logical? Like when it comes to making decisions.
um I think with relationships, if you're just very logical, there could be times where you could be, I think, very cold. Um like anything that has to do with grace and mercy and things like that. Like for example, logically if someone steals, the law says you go to jail. But an emotion would say, this was a kid, whose mom died and dad's in jail and he's trying to feed him and his sister. And that's an emotional decision that you're doing and
I
you're
think
choosing.
that's also a logical
That's
decision.
because yeah. And what I was going to say is that you're saying that consideration is emotional, and sometimes the benefit of doubt is logical. For example, I'd be more inclined to give you a second chance if you stole from me because logically speaking, you're my friend. So it would make me want to think deeper into it as compared to a stranger who stole from me. I'm probably going to push him in front of a car. That's the difference. There's no emotion. It's just a logical choice. When you make decisions logically, part of that logic is to consider all the possibilities, the ramifications of whatever choice that you're going to make, and the potential outcomes. That's all sounds like logic. Emotion would be, oh, she stole from me, I got to cut her head off, or she hit me, I got to hit her back. That's emotional. I think that you're not going to think about. I don't think that people are capable of having emotional, like thinking about something emotionally, because I don't think emotions over, like kind of supersede thought. Your
Okay.
emotions are going to be your reaction.
I have a
A logic.
question.
And I have an answer for that after. Go
Who the
ahead.
fuck is that? Oh, what's up, Mott?
Oh, I forgot he could be heard because he's just not visual.
I'm just driving, so that's why I'm But I have a question. So in terms of emotion versus logic, is the definition of empathy, does that involve emotion at all, or does empathy not actually involve emotion?
I believe that's questions for Willie.
I don't think that. I think that empathy may straddle the fence. I don't know, because unfortunately, I'm not a very empathetic person because I'm so logical. And there's certain
I,
things that where certain times where empathy would be useful, that it's just not my default response because I'm a logical person. For me, most things are if then statements. There's very little gray area.
So
I don't know. I feel like empathy may be logical. Like
empathy logical.
it's yeah, it's not sympathy, it's empathy.
Right.
Meaning like I can understand what you're going through. I can acknowledge what you're going
Oh,
through.
okay, yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of sympathy. You're right, because I'm definitely empathy because I understand why Chris Brown beat Rihanna up.
What?
Like
Yeah.
I'm. Oh shit! Look, it's Michigan by way of Atlanta.
Here we go. Here we
The
go.
gang is back.
Here we
Your
go.
lighting is fabulous, Jacob. Oh no, were you Ruben today? Ruben?
Here we
Yeah.
go. Here
So
we
I have
go.
some things that I could say as you say here we go. So emotions. Emotions are great when it comes to relationships. So it's not just logic when you pick a partner. Emotions are involved. When you are dealing with actually any relationships like parent child whatever. If you're being creative, if you're writing a story, that is an emotion. That's not a logic type of a thing. You're pulling from something that's not there. When you are discerning things spiritually, that is more on your emotion side versus the logical side. And there was one other one that I was trying to think of. Oh, like if someone's grieving. So basically, that would like if someone is grieving and I can tap into the emotion. You've ever been with someone who's so cold? You're like, yeah, my dad died. They're like, oh, okay. So what are we getting for lunch? Like, you
No,
have to.
that's see, that's I don't think that's cold. That's callous. And I think that's different. Being cold is just not like you saying, okay, your dad died. I'm like, okay, we're gonna get to eat for lunch. Like that's and then we talk about your dad dying. But if you just said, hey, my dad died, and I'm like, so you want Ojedas, you want fucking Papados. There's a difference in I guess the intent behind it. Because I can be cold and you can, remind me that hey, that was kind of but if I'm callous, I don't give a fuck. I don't care that your dad just died. He's dead, put the nigga in the ground. Cool.
But I
You
think
gotta
if you don't have emotion, you don't feel that.
Put the nigga in the ground.
I don't think that's. I,
that
Man.
sounds like a country song. Put the no,
I don't.
played at every funeral.
but I mean, I was so I may be good at also. I may be somewhat cold more often than I'm warm, and I've people have said some crazy shit to me, and I've just been like, damn. So
Lunch.
you not
I
going
don't.
on the trip? What are you like? You
I
not
don't
coming
know.
to Vegas?
I think it's more empathy. I think it's logic. Like, logic tells you how to respond. Like, if somebody tells you, "Oh, my father died," you have to think of the most logical way to respond, which may be hugging them. That doesn't mean you're feeling an emotion right now because you say, "Come here, do you need a hug?" Come give me a hug or something like that. I'm not also sad because my dad didn't die. But logic is telling me this is what needs to happen in order to get me to my desired outcome, which is to comfort you.
Okay, so what about psychopaths? Psychopaths don't they have to be taught what to do. If someone is crying, they just stare at them like uh
Well, I think
they
a
don't
lot of
have
people have to be
there's
told what to do in that situation. Because I never was the type of person who understood how to comfort somebody who is like somebody died in your family. It's like I'm not a very emotional person, so
but
naturally
there
I
but
didn't
you just
understand how to do it.
but you just proved my point. Low
No, no,
key,
no.
you said I'm
I
not a
was
very
saying
emotional person, so I had to be
so
taught.
so naturally I didn't know what to do. I think emotional people naturally they might feel in that moment. They might feel for you. I won't necessarily feel for you, but logic tells me how to respond.
But
It
this is
tells me
where I
what I
just
need to do.
this is where I'm pushing back. You know now what to do because you were told. So my son, when I was when I was 2, when he was 2, he could discern that I was sad because I was very depressed. And at one point, he brought me his favorite stuffed animal. That was his 2-year-old way of like comforting. And so he was tapped in to his emotion. Babies can pick up on emotion. They'll cry if there's tension in the room. They could feel that stuff. They're very susceptible to spirituality too. And so I believe that what you just said proves my point because at some point you didn't know how to respond and either society or people close to you said Mont, hug her, she's crying, and you went, oh, the appropriate thing to do is hug. Or you watched a movie and you said, oh, this is what the appropriate thing to do is. I actually watched an interview with a psychopath, and he said he had to learn what things to do. He goes, I feel nothing, but I know I'm going to be looked at like a weirdo if I don't do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, I don't. I still will push back on that because just because your son brings you a toy doesn't necessarily mean that he's feeling the emotion to bring you a toy. It means they're like, oh, mommy's crying. I think this could help her. I think this might be something that can, solve her issue or make her feel a little bit better. Doesn't necessarily mean that like, oh snap, mommy's crying. I feel sad for her, and let me do this. Because I got 3 kids, so I've seen that a lot where like somebody's crying and they're like, oh, here, take this, like, calm yourself down. I still think that could be. I think it can come from different places. It can come from an emotional space, but it also can come from a logic based, space of like, here's my desired outcome is to get you to, relax. So let me give you a hug or let me do this to get you to relax. Or
I guess I would say this, the emotion that is triggered naturally prompts you to then think about what that person could need. So a person could do it because they're feeling so terribly, or they could be doing it because they feel obligated because that's what you're supposed to do as a good citizen. So like if I watch a certain video, like what gets me all the time is the men returning back to their families after being deployed for a really long time. Whenever the dad starts crying, the kids start crying, I cannot help it. I will always cry on those type of videos. I never cry at like movies because I know it's fake. But like that thing actually gets me because you can feel the emotion through the screen. Um and so it naturally made I didn't choose logically to cry. It just evoked something in me. So I think that there is, like you think you hear somebody's sad story and it pulls on your heartstrings and you're like, oh, and something makes you want to give. That's different to me than logically putting your money in a certain place that's gonna have a tax shelter. It's like, no, I gave because it pulled on my heartstrings.
I just realized that I probably have raised a little asshole because my son's mom was crying one time and he was like, "So that mean we're not going to McDonald's?" So
Oh,
yeah. Oh, she got us. Oh, she got us. God damn it. See, we didn't even get to finish.
I almost spit out my water. I'll
I
give
Damn
a
it.
wasted
30-second grace
my
period.
lighting.
I'll give a 30-second grace period. Look, it's already 9:51. I let you guys go a whole minute past.
I'm
This is
wasting my
actually
lighting. I'm going to bed. I'm never coming to the store again.
he was on here for
hold on,
3
I
minutes.
just sent you some money, but hold on, I'm about to give me 2 seconds. I want to challenge your point.
Oh, okay. Oh, he actually did. Let me put it back on. Hold on. Let's see.
You
Where
quit
did I get
coming to this store. They don't know how to treat you when you come in the door. They just
the rules have been
service here
clearly
is
stated.
customer service here is awful. You
Let me
must be out
put
of Texas. Yeah.
oops, let me put his thing up. Show extension. Was doubting how to spell that for a second. All right. We got to give him his oh Lord, I didn't get all the let's give him his thank you, Mont. Woohoo! All right, putting it in the chat so I don't forget. Mont, that puts us at y'all making me do math with these odd numbers. Okay, 10, 10. All right. Yeah, that's an interesting argument as far as is it coming from a place of logic or is it coming from a place of emotion? Didn't Mont send yeah, he did. I believe he sent one before too. See what happens when I don't write it down? Does anybody remember in the chat what it was? I have to go look it up. Hang on one second, y'all. Oh, it was 20 last time too. Okay. Anywho, so I'm gonna answer some of these questions. Okay, so
I'm back.
oh, he's back. Oh, you just
Oh,
missed your yays. I did your little yay.
yeah, I want to challenge that point.
Please do.
Um, so women, the difference between women and men. Oh, hold on. The difference between women and men. I think women typically their emotion, right, is why they typically need motivation to do things. Um, they say motivation is kind of like it's the worst thing to pull from in life. If you need motivation to go to the gym versus just having discipline, that's more of a logic. Like I need to go to the gym because I need to go to the gym versus somebody who
Mm.
emotionally wants to go to the gym. It's like, I always need a new workout plan. I always need something to get me going. I need a new workout outfit or, You know, I need
Something
something
to
to come
push you.
across my something to come across my screen where somebody's saying, "Hey, this is all you gotta do." You know, just a new fad diet or something like that. I think it's the same with this empathy conversation of okay, you can either pull from logic or you can pull from emotion. You know, I can feel for you during this moment because my emotions are telling me to feel for you and because I happen to be in that space, or I can logically do this. I can logically feel for you because just makes the most sense for me to do this action. I think women just typically pull from that energy source, which it runs out. You know, unlike the other one. So I think that kind of explains the difference in pulling from logic or pulling from emotion. Like I'd rather have a. I'll give you an example. Like I think like if you are a man who is a trustworthy leader and you've shown your woman, that you are able to be trusted and you're always going to take care of her, you may not necessarily need a prenup, but the prenup is not for you, it's for her. Of like, okay, one day you're going to be angry at me and I may not be able to trust your judgment skills, but you'll always be able to trust my judgment skills because I'm never going to leave you high and dry, you know? I think that in that case, the prenup is for her. And I think that women should understand that, like, you know what? I am emotional. And if I'm mad at you, I hate you. So yeah, let's just make sure let's put some safeguards in so that I don't self destruct.
I have a hypothetical for you.
Let's go.
Okay, you got little ears? Do you have little ears that are listening? I could
Yeah,
speak in
but it's not loud though.
okay, I could speak cryptically. Would you want your girlfriend, fiance, or wife to give you a Monica Lewinsky treatment because logically she knows that that's something that you like and it's been a while? Or would you enjoy it more if you knew that she couldn't stop thinking about the member and couldn't wait to get to it? And
I
you just
think
happen to be attached to it.
I think the second one is definitely preferable. But I think this is what I think in the guise of a relationship, I think that I want both of them because I know that there's going to be a lot of times where she doesn't actually want to
Ah,
because she may not be in the mood, but I want her to pull from that logic position, pull from that loyalty and just logic of, you know what, this is what he wants, this is what I need to do to make him feel good. And same thing vice versa. If she's pulling from emotion and she's pulling from like I feel like doing it right now, then I'm not going to get it as often. And there's going to be certain periods of time where I might go 3 months without it because she's just not feeling like it. She's just been going
yeah.
through something in her head, or I kind of want both. I want the second one preferably all the time, but I understand that life doesn't work that way and it's not going to feel that way all the time.
But
So,
if there was a magical world where the number would be the exact same, it hands down, it would be the second.
oh yeah, hands down, it would be the second one.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. I think there is value to emotion. I think there is.
I
I
do think pulling from an emotional space to comfort somebody will definitely feel better than the other one. It'll feel like it'll definitely be better if you do have the option of doing both because that person will probably like. Typically, women, y'all, like, not all of y'all, but I know like at least my lady and her mom, like they're the type of people who they absorb everything. So they'll be going, they'll have a coworker going through something, and they come. It's like this day problem now.
yes.
Like you trying to solve their problem, you feeling you stressed out because they got this going on, So yeah, like that's I
uh,
get
b-
it.
by the way, uh, is there anything you'd like to share with the rest of the class?
Uh, I guess I've been going for a minute. I've been going for like a month now.
Or you want to wait till you're on camera?
Uh, I nah, I say it now. I'm engaged now, so you know
Hey!
I'm a
I don't want
fiance.
to steal your thunder, so I haven't said anything.
Oh yeah, nah. I ain't like that. I'm one of
Well, we
them
need
just
a little more
just
emotion, man. That was like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm engaged, Yeah.
she the she
Yeah.
the she the emotional one. Listen. I tell her I've been telling her this whole time. Like, listen, you've been my woman. I don't. This is for you. This is for you. This is for you know. You you been my woman, and you gonna be always be my woman. So I ain't. This don't
Aw.
mean yeah.
But
Okay.
it's a level of security though. When he it's one thing to know he wants you, but when you symbolically put that ring on, it's really saying it from your chest in front of the whole world. So it's something to be celebrated for sure.
Did you get like a platinum single created and like a show? And did Willie come when it all happened, Mott, or is just you know,
Yeah,
I'm just
Willie jumped out
comparing.
of helicopter.
He filmed it. It was beautiful.
Oh, wonderful.
It was very, very
I
beautiful.
actually got a first person shot, like a POV that I'm gonna post it tomorrow.
That's
Cause
what's up.
I use my glasses to record it. So
Oh, that's so smart.
yeah,
That is so smart to use
That's
the
what's up.
glasses.
Congrats for real.
I
Yes,
appreciate it.
very, very, very beautiful. If you are comfortable with me showing, I could post something next week. But then my thought was you're a content creator, so I didn't want to take away from people looking at your page. So you guys can go to his page, look at the videos that he has so far. It was very thoughtfully done. I don't think I've ever seen somebody turn a proposal into like an event. And so I thought that was really creative. Usually it's like that's the moment and it's over, but the fact that you had it set up to become like a setting and an event to still enjoy that moment, that was very cool. So
Oh
I
yeah,
don't think
yeah. That
I've ever seen someone do that before.
it just ended up working out that way. Like like as they were like kind of, I got to kind of put a package together. I like kind of did an a la carte thing where, they worked with me. They showed me packages they had, but they worked with me and I was able to like really do what I wanted to do. So I said, oh, you offer this, you offer that. Let's kind of put them all together.
Aw,
Yeah.
that's very, very cool. I dropped his handle. Some people were asking what the handle was, so I just put it in there. Okay, so by the way, I gotta ask you guys, can you tell a difference, guys on the panel? Can you tell a difference with my sound, or does it sound the same as it always does?
It sounds pretty much the same. It's solid.
So before it was like when I listened back, it sounded very kind of echoey, like big space, because I don't have anything on my wall. I was like patting my wall, sounds like I'm in a nut house. But supposedly it's supposed to make it sound way better, but I don't know that it is. Okay, so the question was, in what ways do you wish women could be more like men? And these are the answers. Think with more realistic versus idealistic. I think they were missing a word there. That would cover many topics in one. Someone else said put in effort into dating someone.
Ooh.
Oh, I forgot what we were talking about. I thought we were still talking about logic versus emotion. I was like, what? Put more effort. Ooh, that's like the number one thing I say is that women don't give the energy. Wish they made decisions logically rather than emotionally. That's ironic. That is an answer right now. Um, None. Thank God they are women. No matter how crazy or unhinged
Ooh.
or unlike me, I am grateful for the differences. I joke with those descriptions. Someone else said be more aware and considerate of consequences. Not having the biggest of issue. Trying to say making the biggest issues out of the smallest things. Um, More fitness, shooting of
Ooh.
guns, and riding fun. Give myself the hiccups laughing at that one. Approach crucial decisions more logically, less emotionally. A lot of those comments about that. Um, None. Make women great again. That's funny.
Whoa.
I don't. We compliment each other perfectly. Fill up their gas tank before it's on E. Now that's funny because that's the reverse of me and Monte. I had to tell him, please don't bring this car home and have it on fumes. And he's worked really hard to do that. But I was the one who be like, it don't never hit the quarter tank. Just always keep it cool. Full. Next guy said, stay more calm. Someone else said, honestly, just being direct with their intentions. That's shocking coming from men to women.
Do
And then
better,
I hear
women.
logic and accountability. Whew, that was a lot of reading tonight. Did
Do better.
y'all
Do better.
I got
did
a
y'all
comment on
hear the
that too.
story? Oh, what'd you say?
I got a comment on that too.
Please.
I feel like I feel like if you women, when you're raised by your father and if he's doing it the right way, you'll have that balance of understanding like accountability and consequences and making logical decisions. It won't make you into a man, but it'll kind of like have you perfect for a man. Like if your father is like, because my daughters understand consequences, they understand the gravity of their decisions, because I don't treat them any different from my son when it comes to that. A lot of men don't think about that, and they just raise their daughters to be, their little angels, and kind of like, honestly, if I'm being honest, a lot of men are simps for their daughters and their sisters and their moms, which I don't think is productive. I don't think you should be a simp for any woman. I think that you should be an honorable man in all cases. But like a lot of men kind of coddle their daughters a little bit too much.
Mhm.
Um, and I think if you are actually, doing the right thing, then your daughters understand consequences. They understand accountability and these type of things, and they understand making a logical decision, and they understand a man making a logical decision. They understand leadership and all those type of things. So I think like the absence of really fathering is one of the issues.
I absolutely would say, and also, not just with women, but this is actually something I meant to say when the other guest was on, is that if a man is so needed in a boy's life, because even though a man can be born with a natural masculine, like born with a masculine core naturally, that needs to be cultivated and guided. And so, especially if you have somebody who is toxic and they're saying, oh, these traits, which are just masculine traits, are negative, that boy is going to start to shy away from that. Or maybe he's around all girls, so he starts mimicking what he sees them do. I know things like early on, with the boy, you'd say, oh, we don't cross our legs like that, son. And you just teach just little moments that can start a trajectory where he comes across as very masculine. But I think that's really necessary for both genders, to be able to have the type of balance that they need in life.
Mm.
Absolutely.
Oh, goodness. Okay, so I'm adding these. I have one more. Adding these questions. I'm going to check and see if anybody submitted any questions. I mentioned at the beginning that I'm going to be taking questions. It doesn't look like anyone slid in my DM. You guys have about 10 more minutes. Um, if you did want to put your question in, but we are going to transition
Uh-oh.
into Q&A. All right, ladies and gentlemen, these questions I will answer, give my take, and then of course the panelists can add their 2 cents as well. I have not read any of these yet, so please be advised, I have not screened them. I just copied and pasted, and let's get into it. All right, first question. He said he's not ready for a relationship, but he keeps calling, flirting, and even got jealous when I went on a date. Am I crazy for thinking he actually likes me?
Yes,
Sorry.
you are
Yes,
crazy.
yes, you are crazy.
I was like, yes. I wouldn't
We
use the
love
word
that game.
crazy. What'd you say?
I said we love that game. That game used to be so fun.
What game?
That
Oh,
game
of
that
doing
that he
those
that
moves?
game that he playing with her.
Oh.
That
Gotcha,
game is
gotcha, gotcha.
fun.
That's so toxic. So here's the thing. If a guy likes a woman, he's not going to play about that. Most men are territorial. Most men are going to want to lock it down. Most men are going to make sure they secure the heart. Like you say, secure the bag, secure the heart. So if he is doing things that don't align with liking you, um, he doesn't like you. He likes how you make him feel, and there's something you do for him selfishly, but he does not like you in that way. When a man likes you on his way to loving you, it is not going to be a selfish energy. It's going to be he's going to be looking out for your best interest as well. Now he's keeping her an idol.
Damn.
Okay. Um I should not have opened this.
When a man likes a woman, and just like when a woman likes a man, like men get more masculine and women get more feminine when they like you. It's just natural. So a man is going to play less games if he really likes you, and it's going to be natural. And a woman is going to get a lot more softer when she really like you. But also, at least they like you now, but it'll kind of like disguise who they really are. Like you can have
Mhm.
the most masculine woman in the world will see a man that she's like extremely attracted to and kind of like put her leg up, Like they'll get really soft um in the moment that they actually are attracted to you and they like you and they want you, because it's natural. But
Yep.
they, it'll kind of disguise some certain, some things that might come out in the future.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It does. We do switch up when we like we like somebody. Okay, let's get to the next question. Oh, did anyone else have anything you wanted to add to that question? All right, going once, going twice. It is gone. All right. I took her on 5 dates, paid every time, planned everything. She said I'm amazing, but just didn't feel the spark. I was just about to hang up on y'all. All right. Mott sent another 20. Is this code for I was just too available? Look at Jacob shook. Okay. So 20 minutes on the clock. It puts
Damn.
us at 10:30. Okay.
We have to
Uh
boycott this channel.
Nah, she just yeah, she not really feeling dude. You know what I'm saying? So she's okay with friend zoning him and using him for food. But
She
it's
ain't
been
At least
it's
ish.
you
been
gave
about
us a
food a
heads up
long
if
time
I mean
ago. It's been about food for her a long time ago. You know, he
She
just
ain't
didn't know it.
ish. Let's just
that
go
is a
ahead and say it.
long time to go. Actually, I'm not gonna hold you. I know after 30 seconds of a date.
She ain't
Yeah.
ish. So just go ahead and say it. She's a horrible person. That's all it
But
is. Let's just go
most
ahead and
women
say
are
it.
horrible person if that's the guideline. If that's the standard of a horrible person, most women are horrible people.
That's a
I don't
horrible
think that makes
person.
her a bad person.
No man,
Are you
no.
saying you think that most women go on dates just to eat?
Yes,
A lot of them do,
Most?
but
most.
Dang, that's a wild word.
Hold on. So hold on. Pause. I'm reading this question. I love it. I pay attention to words. He took on 5 dates and planned everything. So he was planning and setting all this up, and she didn't like him. She ain't ish. We're not talking about a random. I was hungry or whatever. This dude was taking the time to plan, court her, do the.
A girl will take your experience. Like
Uh,
she'll take your experience, dog. Like
I,
cause
I,
she'll take it.
we're not talking about what she did. I'm talking about she ain't ish. She did not
Most
like
girls
this
are
man.
like
How
hold
you
on,
that.
really
hold on,
feel, Jacob? How you
guys.
Look,
really
I want to ask y'all a question. If a woman was willing to give you box, would you take it, or like would you take it whenever she's willing to give it?
Ooh.
And if you are taking it, are you actually a bad human being?
so
Facts.
so
Right.
so
Yes,
no.
I am.
So
Especially if I know I'm not gonna keep her long term.
every man is
I
different.
got a 2 time rule. Like if I had sex with you 3 times, like then yeah, that's I'm a bad person. But two
Every man is
times
different.
is the
All right.
limit.
So what if they only went on?
Hold
What
on.
if they only went on 2 dates?
Everybody different. I don't get down with random folks.
I'm
I
not
just
saying
that's a rule for
he
me.
laid that guideline that she's a terrible person.
I'm saying she a terrible person. I don't get down with people just on the random. I just don't.
Well, you know how
But
delusional women can be.
that's
Women
my
can be
rule.
so out of touch. Women can be so out of touch and delusional that they actually think that men are taking them on dates because they also just want to enjoy each other's time and talk and eat
Exactly
and
right.
both get
Which
dressed
is
and get cute.
crazy, but yeah.
We lie to ourselves all the time. This woman ain't ish. Like we got to cut to the chase. We got to start cutting to the chase.
What
I
do you mean
think
cut to the chase? Like
I
you're
think we
saying
get
that from your own
we
principle and
no
standard.
no no no.
She don't understand it that way.
We give people too much grace and sometimes too much understanding. Ain't no way in hell this man went on 5 dates, planned all this, and she just talking about, am I too available? She ain't is. She took advantage of him. It is what it is. It didn't take
Jacob
5
was
days
like, I
to
said
figure
what
this.
I said.
It ain't take 5 days to figure that out. Nah.
No, I do think it's possible for a woman to try to give you a chance and to try to make herself like you and to realize like, oh my God, this is not going to work. I think that's possible.
But
That's
5 days?
possible. That's saying that's 2 dates. That's maybe three. That's not five. Not five planned dates.
Especially if she don't got no men around her to say that's
Um,
shady. If she's surrounded by all women, she don't know because she's getting the wrong counsel. Like she has no dad or brothers or anybody that she's word that she considers valuable,
And
and they're
some
not
people
saying that that's trash. Then she ain't
some
gonna do
people
that.
tell women that, don't go off of chemistry. There are some really good dudes out here. So maybe she was trying. I did it twice. 2 times I was like, maybe I'm being shallow. Maybe I'm whatever. This guy, both guys like hunted me down online. and were like, I really, 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 really want a shot. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I've been missing my blessing. And both times I was like, I can't.
Was
I
it
can't.
5 dates?
So one was long distance, so he didn't spend anything on me. The other guy only took me out. I think we only went on a date once because we went to Benihana's.
Okay,
Um,
so no, it was not 5 player dates.
yeah, well, we didn't go that long.
Yeah,
But it was a bit of time that I really tried to like see if I could like him, and I just, yeah. He said it took him out when he tried to kiss me, and I had a recoiled. I've told that story before.
maybe
Whatever.
it's late and I'm turning my empathy off. We got to stop being honest with people. Like, look, it doesn't mean she's just a die a horrible person. She can be better, but you got to admit sometimes when you're just being selfish and wrong. That's all. Just own
Um,
it. Keep it moving.
I don't think she was being selfish only because she ended up telling him like, "Yo, it's not going to work." Right? She could have just if she was like
She
if
could have
she was
kept
really being
running.
malicious, keep getting that food, keep getting that food, keep giving them free rides, keep getting them, being able to put on dresses and get cute and have them take pictures of you in front of the like the restaurant sign. Like she could have just milked that all the way.
Ladies, don't be like this woman.
Ah,
Look,
don't do
But
it. Don't do it.
I do want to bring back the accountability on him though of like you should I don't know how old he is, but you should definitely know better. Like you should
yeah.
know better. Like you're doing too much too early. Like don't be trying to bring a girl a bouquet of roses on the first date. Don't be trying to like think that you get all of these cool points because you did all of this work early on. Like
Yep.
that
It
is
doesn't
just
work
doing a
like
little
that.
bit too much. Yeah, just get to know
Yeah.
each other first.
How do a dude know not to put in the proper work? You know what I'm saying? Like unless he has the experience or somebody to tell him, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because he could be trying to do everything right. Because if he's hearing women's talk and I want a man who's going to do this, come right this and come like that. Well, in
Mm.
his head, he's doing what the job entailed, right? So how he get fired from a job when he's doing everything he thought he was supposed to be doing?
So
This
if he
is
He
go,
he's learning
if
that
you going
lesson
out
a
on
lot later than us.
yeah.
you're just learning a lot later. So what happened in these 5 dates? You showed up and planned everything and did all this, and she just kind of dapped you up and walked off. Like there had to be some signs or something he wasn't paying attention to.
This
Look,
is something. Oh, I'm sorry, Jacob. Go ahead for your thought.
no, I just there's just some things that happened during the dating process that he obviously
Is it
missed.
is aren't you the guy that just said that you don't you're not interested in being sexually intimate with people early in XYZ? So what
It
if
didn't
he's
do with
being
sex.
what if he's being genuine about like, well, I'm not trying to. I really like this girl, and I'm not
No,
forcing
no, no. We
sexual
talking.
intimacy on this girl. So I want
No,
her to
we
kiss me when she feels comfortable, and we both feel comfortable, and
No, no, no,
X
no,
Y
no.
Z.
We talk. It is. I just find it really hard to believe somebody that you're interested in, and no signs show up during the dating process. And so that's what I'm saying. If they went on 5 dates and she was doing these things and didn't like him, then that makes her not ish.
So you're saying 5 days you getting the draws?
It's not
You
about the draws. It's not
you
about
getting
the
the
draws.
draws in 5 days?
Hold on.
No, but you gonna get a nice hug,
You're
and
gonna
you
get
gonna be able to
something.
feel it,
It's
and you
not
gonna
going to be
be
a church
and you gonna
hug.
yeah, and you
Thank
gonna
you.
be
That's what
able
I'm
to feel
saying.
if she like you, cause
Yes.
she gonna be wanting to give you that hug, and she may not even know how to give it to you. You'll
We
know.
give ourselves away. We absolutely. I want to say this. I want to go to the guy's responsibility. There are men, as I love watching like dating reality shows because it's so fascinating seeing what people do, and then they do their little confessional, and you learn about a lot about psyche of men. And there is this guy. It's crazy because most of the people are really attractive on these shows, but I remember seeing the guy when he was originally on The Bachelor, and I remember thinking he was so unattractive, super nerdy, and he ended up becoming on Bachelor Island, Bachelor in Paradise, where they go on an island and all the basically bachelorette rejects come date each other. Well, anyway, he sees this chick. She walks up. She's gorgeous, and he wants to talk to her, which is totally fine. It's how everybody does it. And he just is like, the way he's talking was, I want her to know that she's a queen and that she's getting, like, he wanted to perform basically. And I just kept thinking, oh my God, it does not matter what you do. I mean, obviously within reason. It really doesn't matter what you do if they don't like you. Like if I like Jacob, him getting me flowers is gonna make my heart beat. But if I don't like Jacob, him giving me flowers, I'm like, that was nice. But it doesn't make you like the person. You have to have that basic chemistry there that takes you out of the gate. Now, if he treats me like an a-hole versus treats me like gives me flowers, that one can make me like him more or like him less. But that initial, it's like the ignition, that initial thing that starts up the car, you got to have something that starts it. And that was not there for her. And so if in a man's mind, I can perform my way into starting that engine, you are in for a sad, sad, sad awakening, buddy. So he might have thought I was going to start the engine 5 times.
It's like when women think that the less clothes they wear, or the faster they get physical with you, means the more you'll actually like them. It doesn't mean I like you at all.
You said, I'm sorry, say it again. I got
Repeat.
distracted trying to let him in.
Oh, I said it's like when women think that the less clothes they wear and the faster they get physical with you means the higher the chance that you'll like them
Oh, right,
or
right,
something
right.
like that. And it's like,
Exactly.
yeah, it doesn't higher the chance at all. It may lower the chance that I like you.
Right, right, right. When you're trying to force something that's not there, inauthenticity will always fail. I love that you made that comparison because it is. A woman tried to be really sexy to try to force the connection, and the guy tried to be very performative and in buying and doing it. It's yeah, and all you're doing is lending yourself to somebody. Not only you're going to turn off the person, but you could lend yourself to getting set up for the someone taking advantage of you. I still have it on the screen. I forgot. Thank you, Garnett, for the super chat. I'm so sorry I didn't read it. He said I take it as he didn't have the to make a move, so she was just enjoying him as a platonic friend. Falaka says if you're absent, you need to make that clear before going on a date. I do agree with that. What is the time frame? I wish I knew that. That would be great to know. The guy could have done. The guy could have done something that turned her off. People often have a mask on in the beginning. But what did she say? Oh, but she said she didn't feel the spark. I feel like not. No, actually, I actually see what you're saying, Blondie. So it might have been a situation where he didn't give her the ick, but she was kind of filling things out, and then was like, "Oh, I don't really." Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just have very knee jerk impressions when I meet somebody. I mean, it was in seconds, and I've never been wrong. I've never changed my mind.
Oh God.
All right, so we're gonna move on to the next the next question. Here we go. I'm so scared because I should have proofread these. My boyfriend says he needs space after we had a great weekend together. Oh, by the way, Willie, can you hear? I mean, are you able to speak? I know you wanted
I
to
can
talk.
hear.
Oh, good, good, good. Okay. My boyfriend said he needs space after we had a great weekend together. I hate when you say that. That's your subjective opinion. He was great. He hasn't texted it. Dang, in 3 days. Do I wait or is this a slow fade? That's your boyfriend?
Did
I
they
don't
have
think
sex
it's her
yet?
boyfriend.
That ain't your man.
Yeah.
I wish my man would not text me in 3 days. That's
She just gave him some, so now she thinks that's why
It's
that's her
over.
boyfriend.
That's pretty
It's
much
over.
it.
Whatever happened on that trip, a vacation can make or break the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Facts.
they went on that trip and he found out like, oh, she's trash, she's baggage, she's whatever. Whatever he found out everything he needed to know on that trip.
There you go. She
You
don't
know what I'm
wash her
saying? He finished
underwear.
the trip happy because he probably paid for it. So he's like, I'm gonna
y'all.
enjoy this money.
Y'all
Yeah,
turned a weekend into a whole trip. Y'all
I
really
can't
did
get
listen,
my
not.
deposit
that's the
back.
trip, right?
Yeah.
I can't. I'm gonna enjoy this time. But soon as we touch back down, this shit over. Like, you know what I'm
After,
saying? So
after we had a great weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Nah.
Because anytime you have a great weekend with somebody, you talk to them the next day or the same day. It don't
Mm-hmm.
take 3 days to talk to somebody you had fun with in the weekend because you typically gonna do it again.
There you go.
Yeah,
You make
women
it
need to
home.
women need
Yeah.
to understand that, like, when you lie, you can't get help. Like, we can't help you if you're telling us this is your boyfriend and it's not a boyfriend, it's the guy that you've been talking to.
Yeah.
Like, we can't possibly
it
help
could have
you.
been
You
a
gotta.
boyfriend. It could have been a boyfriend. You know how like dudes will early commit. Well, I don't know. I've committed early, like in long distance relationships, like that I really wasn't sure about, just to be whatever. I mean, in my head, I'm still single, but
That's not a real boyfriend girlfriend. I don't care what nobody
Nah,
says.
for real.
to
That's
her, she
okay.
thinks I'm her boyfriend. So like that don't mean she's lying. You
That's
know what I mean? He could be lying. Like,
that's even
True.
worse. Like if
True.
there was your man, and after the weekend he wasn't, like, boy, that like golly,
but
that's
you
even
know,
worse.
dude, like some girls, you gotta tell them what they gotta hear. You know what I'm saying? So you can get what you want. Like, she probably said something like, "I ain't going on no trip with no guy that ain't my boyfriend," and he really wanted to smash. He's like, "So you my girlfriend?"
True. I guess. But
Yeah,
that's yeah. She need to tell us more details.
yeah.
Hmm, interesting. Okay. We are going to move on to the next. Oh, there was a comment. What did I see? Why does he need space? Yeah. Oh, you know what? Why did I completely miss the part that he said he needs space? So he knew preemptively that he wasn't going to reach out. But that's crazy. I feel like if you say we need space, I think that he should give a little bit more information like, hey, things are moving faster than I thought, or, I'm a little concerned about something you said. I need some time to think it through. I think he should give if you're in a straight relationship, like that's your man and you're his, whatever, she's your lady. I think she deserves a little bit more information.
There's no right way to break up with somebody. You can always say you could have did something better when you're breaking up with somebody.
But he didn't say he wanted to break up. He just said he needed space.
There's no That's breaking up.
So he says
I
he needs
disagree with
space.
that
If
one.
he goes and
I
sleeps with
think
someone, he can't say anything.
I
I'm
disagree. I think
saying that
it's a fine line between like I can always do better and like yo, you did just about as worse as you possibly could do.
Right, right. That was so funny.
did I do it though? Did I do it? Is
Did
the
you die
question.
though?
I still did it. No matter how bad I did it, I did it. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm just so thankful for growth in my life. That's all I'm gonna say.
you
Yeah.
keep saying that, man. Like you confuse me. Like I don't know what you really want out of life. You trying to get married or what? What are you doing with yourself?
Yeah,
He's
you do
stingy.
confuse a lot of us, Ruben.
You didn't
Formerly
ask.
known as Jacob.
You didn't ask anything. You ask direct questions, you get direct answers.
Okay, let's do.
Oh,
Okay.
did I not say you trying to get married or what? That's what I said. Like,
Trying to get married or what? Like I don't. Like, if I meet the right person, I get married. That's a very easy question. Yes.
what's the right person? Because it sounds like you sound like I don't mean to call you a woman, but they got to be this, they got to be that, they got to be this. You're setting up all these imaginary walls that a women have to.
You hadn't asked me
Not,
no wars.
He's
So
scared.
I've been
He's scared of
listening to
something.
you, bro. Like for the
let's back
past
up for
couple
so let's back
months.
up for a second.
You say a lot of things that women need to be, women need to be,
Hold
women
on.
need to be, and I'm
So
like, I
let's
don't
Get
back up
him.
know
for
if
a
you
second.
being
So
Get
realistic or
him.
not. I think you
no, let's
putting up
back up
all
for a
these
second.
imaginary walls and
So
templates and
here's the first
obstacles
thing. So
so
here's
you
the
can stay
first thing.
single.
Hold on, no, hold on. Listen, I've been married. So I played that role.
He did his time.
7.5 years, dated for 2, 4. I was 10 years out of the game. I played my position.
That ain't long enough.
Hold on. I'm not itching to get back in the game just to get back in, just to say I'm
Yeah. I
back
think
in.
you scared, bro. I think you
No,
hurt.
no.
You sound like you scared and hurt.
Once you get older. Oh, so we'll run out of time. Maybe we'll say that for next time.
Oh, you ain't saved by the bell. You got a full 3 minutes left, sir. When
Once
you
you
when
once
when
you know
you've been
what
burned.
it's just like these questions. Once you kind of know what you want, you know you discern shit quick. And you just don't want to waste your time anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
And when you figure shit out, you don't waste your time. If somebody wastes your time, you just say, I'm cool. You bounce.
What would you say is the number one thing that, or it could be two or three things, but what would you say is like the common thing that you see with women where you're like, yep, she not gonna work. This ain't it.
Communication.
A
Communication.
lack of.
At this big age, you can't really say what's on your mind. You can't express yourself. You can't
that's
be
most
honest.
women though.
You asked me a question. I'm giving you an answer.
I'm saying that's an imaginary boundary. That's like an ugly chick saying I want a
I've met
6 figure
some
guy.
women who are fantastic communicators. That is not a boundary.
Why ain't you with them?
That's a bigger question. I'll say this in maybe the last few years. I probably met really two who were really fantastic communicators, and there were just some deal breakers, or there was something we couldn't agree on.
Mm.
But definitely explored it. No, I've met some women at this big age who are really good at communicating. Matter of fact, it might be their number one quality. They just really know how to talk to a man.
I think you scared, bro.
Okay,
You
you
sound real
think it-
scared.
okay. I can't convince you. I ain't gonna try.
You know, I listened to you for the past couple months, man. And you guys, you be talking that scared talk.
I don't know what that means. You got to be a little bit more clear, but you don't want to
I'm
waste your
being
time.
clear. I'm being clear. You talk scared. You set up imaginary boundaries that women are never going to uh,
Hold on, pause.
accomplish. You know what I'm saying? So
Let me help you here. Get name
you're
three.
just doing. You're
Name,
just saying
hold on.
stuff, and you're going to
Name.
stay. You're going to stay single
Hold on.
forever because you're scared.
And you
Name
stingy.
three. Name three. I'm gonna give you the floor. You name three. You said you've been listening. You all these imaginaries. Name three.
Oh,
And if you need,
I ain't doing this with a woman on this one.
that
I'm
ain't
this
clear. No,
selective.
we
And
gotta be
then
clear.
they
Hold
gotta
on.
have this kind of communication.
Hold on. Pause.
I've heard you say
Be clear.
there's no pause. You said name three.
You're not saying
I'm
three.
naming my three.
You just said
I'm
all
naming
this
my
stuff.
three,
That's
right?
vague language.
You're over here talking like
Talk.
you're super wholesome. So you know what I'm saying?
I
Like
never
you're
said
too
that.
wholesome. That's how you sound though. You sound like you talk like you're too
No, that's how
wholesome
you think
to
I
be an
sound. But
average.
keep going.
That's how you sound, dude. That's how you sound.
That's how
Like you're
you think.
too wholesome. Oh, I'm not gonna mess with a girl this way, or this girl needs to be this to a certain degree.
That don't make no
I
sense.
just think you
Degree.
scared. I just think you scared.
It's okay.
You
So
sound scared.
here's what I'm not good at is and this is one of my communication gaps. Say what you mean what you say.
I
And so
have.
when I ask
I'm
people to
saying
say,
that. I've
hold
said
on,
it.
you give me a chance. I heard you speak. Let me speak. When you say, I hear you say all the wholesome kind of, I don't know what the hell that means. Like you got to give me an example. Saying I'm wholesome is not really a reason. Like I don't get what that means. That's real vague. You could say, I heard you say this, or I heard you say that. I don't get it. And maybe we just don't we just won't
I
connect
can
on
help
that.
out here. I think I can help out here.
Okay, please
Um,
do.
well, Jacob. Well, I also can't go back to things that you specifically said, but here's what I will say to maybe help the brother out. How about you kind of give us some reasons and some lists of things that you're looking for in a woman, and some of the things that maybe made you disqualify a woman recently. All the women, all the women who call you pastor and all that type of stuff.
Oh,
But
the shit. I did not see that coming from Mont.
See, that's a
Uh,
different question. So
I,
that's a very different question. So I just want to let's acknowledge that. If you want to know what I'm looking for, that's a like we can spend time on that and we can have that conversation.
Why you not
Last,
talking about it
hold on,
instead of
hold on. Here you go. So the last person that I dated, and it got to a point we just had some deal breakers. I'm not gonna put a business out there that we just couldn't agree on. She's like, I'm not gonna do this. Okay, well, that's a deal breaker. If we can't agree on something, then we just can't agree. They had a really strong shot, but we just couldn't get past this one point. The woman
can
who
you
has
you're
tell
asking
us?
her to dress up
Can
like
you,
a
you
one
don't
superhero.
gotta
woman
tell
who
us
had
exactly what it was, but in the
yeah,
realm
I
of
don't want
what
to put a
was.
business out there, but it was something we couldn't come together on.
Can you
Like
put in the private
Say,
chat?
just say
I wouldn't
mystery
put out
lady.
there like that. I
Say
wouldn't put
mystery
out there.
lady.
The
Okay.
who?
Just say it's a mystery lady.
No,
Oh,
I
he's
just
saying if you say it but not say her name.
oh okay,
Call her
maybe.
Tanya. Call her Tanya.
Ooh.
Not hurting.
Call her Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. That's what he told her. Bye, Felicia.
Ooh, Felicia. And the chick with the like could pass the call, that was just some weird shit.
Yeah, we can use that code name.
bro. Are you gonna say it or what?
I'm vague like you. Hold on, let me
We,
see. I'm
we
trying to
want to
think
hear
how I
your
can phrase it.
standards. We want to hear your standards. Guys, I'm about to start a YouTube show for men, but it's about reality TV.
Okay.
Selling mud.
Who want to be a part of it? So look, we gotta watch shows like Love Island, and we gotta talk about them.
Well, you said
Now,
it's guys
the thing
only?
about this show is I think it's for guys only because that's the thing. It's the taboo of like men watching reality shows, Love Island and stuff like that, like I think a lot of people will be interested in hearing what we got to say about this type of stuff. Because normally girls watch this type of stuff, but I watch it
Mhm.
because me and my girl watch it together.
Yeah,
But
my
Nell
brother
was
got
like,
dragged into it.
yeah,
Mhm.
but Nell was like, I like this shit. So
Yep, yep. It's
um,
addicting.
you know, I want to like kind of have some guys who get together and we kind of talk about it.
You are the only person, Mont, who could push a YouTube show and recruit people while on my show because I have that much respect for you.
I'm sorry, say it again. My phone went
I
out.
was laughing as I say you are the one person who could, well, Willie too, that could promote a YouTube show and try to recruit panelists while on my show. I say you put in the work, you put in the time. Y'all be working with no paycheck, so I had to give you a hard time because Willie and I were texting about people trying to plug their stuff or whatever.
Oh, it's
Um,
very possible. I might not even. I might procrastinate so much to not do it, but I want to do it.
I just want you to take it as a compliment.
Oh, okay.
Um, oh, so Willie, your microphone is not connected right now. Can you see backstage? Or are you still driving, Mont?
Can I see backstage? Yeah, I can. I can see the chat.
So he put it in there. I don't know if you could see it. Oh dang. Okay, if it's that or nothing, Willie, then just do the OBS. That's fine. Um. Okay, so in that situation, you guys had a life. It would be a life altering decision, and it's like a. I was gonna make the joke. It's like pregnant or not being pregnant. People say like you can't partially be or not. Like certain things, it's all or nothing. Like somebody wanting to move out of the country, you can't kind of move out of the country or sort of like it's all or nothing. So I can see why that would be a deal breaker. That was a deal breaker with me with people when I was dating.
Yeah, that's a good reason, especially at the age of the
Right.
participants.
Kevin, did you see the backstage? His
Yeah, I
reason
don't
why?
agree. I thought that was a weak excuse.
Entitled to your opinion.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Damn.
it's just
What is happening tonight?
because he sits here and talks like I don't know. He just doesn't sound
You talk
solid.
like Mother Teresa.
He don't come off as solid.
That's
He
what
could
y'all think.
he
I
could
ain't never said I was Mother
he's,
Teresa.
you come off as one of those women that's married to Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's your perception.
That's my perception of being on the panel with you all these months. That you're married to Jesus, and ain't no girl big enough to be in the way of you and Jesus.
I need you to come around and be my campaign manager. I
I
think that
was
would
not
work well for
prepared
me.
for this.
Yeah.
Big up. You know what I
Well,
think it is? I think he's saying that he's trying to persuade you to go out there and get in some cat. He wants you to just jump into some.
I don't. I don't. But I just get tired of people making excuses, these fake excuses on why they're single. You know what I'm saying? And it's really not valid. You got some other issues that you got to work out. Good, cool, whatever. You know what I mean? Admit that. You know what I'm saying? But blaming issues on women not being good enough for you or you're just
Whoa.
it's
See,
just
this
it's
this
just
is
it's
this is what I
crazy.
think this is selective listening. Because if you've heard me talk, I've talked about some relationships that I blew. But you didn't hear that part. I think you hear what you want to hear and you kind of formulated your opinion, which you entitled to do. And I respect that. You can have your opinion. But I've been really candid on here and I've talked about even relationships of people I've dated that I kind of fucked up. And I own it. But that's just me. This is how I roll. But I think you kind of hear what you want to hear. And I think that's what a lot of people do.
I,
But as far
I,
as
I
being
hear I
holier than
hear
now,
I
I've
hear
shared
that you're
mistakes.
scared to
Hold
be in a
on.
relationship.
I've
That's
shared
what I
mistakes
hear.
that I've made. I've shared that people that I dated and it didn't work out. I've talked about people who, hell, I messed up the situation. That has nothing to do with being holier than now. That's just living. But I don't think it. But how you got holier than now? Because I share some things, some rules I just don't break. I do have some rules that I just don't do, and that just comes from some of it's from my religious background. There's some lines I ain't gonna cross. And that just is what it is. Now, there's some lines I will cross. I'll jump on them and cross them, and we'll go back and forth over them. But there's some things I just won't do. Everybody got a code. And if mine different than yours, it just is what it is. Now, if that makes you feel like I'm holier than thou, hey, God bless it. But I'm not gonna break my code because it makes you feel some kind of way. And that ain't attacking you.
I'm
I'm just
I'm
saying.
not I'm not t- I'm not telling you to break a code.
I'm just telling you.
I'm I'm I'm
I'm not gonna
I'm,
switch
I'm
up
telling you
because You having a different
Stop putting these
opinion.
imaginary boundaries on the real issue.
You
It sounds
still
like you
haven't
lack
given me one.
accountability.
I've
You know what
asked
I'm
you to
saying?
give me one. You still have it.
I don't like I can't retract everything you
Go
say.
back and watch it and come next week
But
and tell me.
I don't really have to. I mean, my opinion has been formulated. You know what I'm
What do
saying?
you think
And
the solution would be, Kevin? What do you think the solution would be for him if he would have like an aha moment and do things differently? What would be the solution in your opinion?
be a problem solver. I don't think he's a problem solver.
How does that lend itself like how could he be proactively be a problem solver in a dating context? Can you give an example?
Yeah, overcome be enough to overcome whatever issue, whatever minor issue a woman might have.
Okay, so the one he mentioned was not minor. So can you think of another issue you've had, Jacob, and I can hear his
No, I
thoughts on
can't.
it?
I can't think of another. But
No, I was saying, can Jacob tell us another thing that he's
uh,
eliminated someone for?
Ooh, having your pastor call me.
he said communication is one. He said a woman without communication is one. Right? He
That's a
can't
big
do.
one. Communication will
That's a
jack
big
up a
one.
relationship.
If you hold on,
That's really
let's
not
explore
that big.
that
That's
for
really not
let's
that big
explore
of
that
a
for a
deal.
minute. Let me elaborate on that. If at this big age you can't express yourself and how you're feeling,
Use your big girl words.
you can't talk about I'm
I've
gonna give you
never
something.
heard a man say big age. That's the only thing I hear women say.
Okay, you heard this guy say it. Hold on. So let's stay on message here for a second. If you can't communicate how you are feeling at this grown age, and some people can't, why would I want to waste my time trying to pull that out of you? Because if somebody's interested, they'll work. That's something they'll even. I would even take the effort. But
Because you're a
some people
man and
don't
you're
know
a
how to
problem solver.
communicate.
All right, and you
It
teach
ain't
her how
my
to
job to fix
communicate.
it. Okay, I'm not. That ain't no problem solving shit. If you
That
can't,
is that's a problem solver situation.
if
Okay, wait. So I'm
you
gonna pause. I'm gonna pause you. So Kevin, if Jacob is getting to know this woman, Jacob does something to offend her. It's unbeknownst to him. He has no idea. All of a sudden, her energy shifts. He's like, "What's wrong, babe?" Nothing. Clearly, her energy has shifted. He's like, "You sure nothing's wrong?" Yeah, I'm fine. And she just keeps acting funky for like 3 weeks, and then finally it comes out. I really didn't like that you did da 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 da. And he says, "Why didn't you just say that?" You think that's a problem solving problem, not a her problem?
Yeah, I think that's his problem.
God bless you, brother.
I'm with
Yeah.
Jacob. I'm like, I ain't. We too
I
old to be
don't
trying to teach
this
people
I
basics.
don't expect you to understand that. You know, what I'm saying? It's like it's really like a man to man type thing. I'm
No, that's
telling
an
him
adult,
as a man, from one man to another man,
no, that's some adult
that's the
shit there.
problem as far as communication is concerned. That's a problem that you need to be able to solve in your woman.
Ooh, yeah, we just got a different philosophy.
I've been
I
married
have
50
dealt.
years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
I dated a guy who had abandonment issues and major hypocrisy. I'll give an example. Major, like first conversation, he was like, "I'm just letting you know if anything ever goes down and you get upset and you ever hang up on me, that'll be the last time you ever talk to me," right? Made this huge deal about it. How that's like the worst thing a person can do. First thing he did when he got upset, boop, hung up on me. He got on me one time because he was upset that I wasn't bubbly one time when I answered the phone. I don't know if I was proving a point. I don't remember, but I just wasn't bubbly. Like I wasn't mean. I just wasn't my normal like 10. And he was like, "Ugh, it affects me when you're not, bubbly. Like I call you to get da 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 da." I said, "Oh, but you're always telling me that don't take it personally when you're in a bad mood, and how can I help it? It's just me." Double standard, double standard, double standard, double standard.
you know what
Got
I'm saying? This is a
angry.
double standard.
Hmm?
This is a double standard. Like, I understand your
If I was
experiences.
a guy, would you say that would be my job to teach him
Yes,
how to
if yes, your your job as a man is to lead your woman, and that involves
your woman,
teaching.
your woman?
Woman,
You got to show that leadership skill. So, like,
No, but
if
you
you
say your
your
woman.
woman.
lead your woman or a woman you're talking to, you got to be in that leadership role. You know what I'm saying? So if you're talking to this woman and she's having problems communicate, that's you fix it. Fix the
Okay,
problem.
so then let me ask you this then. What was a deal breaker for you when you were dating? Were there no deal breakers for you? Were there no women that you thought were, oh God, I do not have a desire to invest in that?
Ugly feet.
Okay. All right, and that's the
Good
show.
night, people.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Feet.
the gift. Who's Jacob? Who's the gift where the guy grabs his bag? He's being interviewed at the sports
You
table,
just get up and walk
and he get
off.
that was look. Get
I
your bag.
mean, you can say that, but
His
you could
name is
also
LeBron
like
James.
Yeah,
Thank you.
LeBron
I'm
James.
like,
it was,
He,
but you can say that. But
he picked up his purse and
you
let
seen
it.
my wife, and like I said, I've been married 14 years.
but you're saying that
I've been
he's
able to
been
find a
messed
woman
up for
in
not
every
wanting to
category
teach
I
an
wanted.
adult how to. You're saying he's messed up and whatever adjective for not wanting to teach a grown adult who's lived over 4 decades probably how to open her mouth and use her
Yep.
voice. But you were eliminating people on things they can't physically control.
Oh,
Yes,
That
because
sounds wild.
you can't physically fix that, but you can
yeah, you
fix
can.
communication.
But you're saying you wouldn't want to be with her because of it.
Right. But you can fix communication.
You can fix feet.
I mean, if you pay for it, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you can fix feet. You can problem solve. Fix feet.
You can fix
You can
feet.
go into your bag, find
You
some
can
money, and
fix
fix her
you can
feet.
fix feet. You can fix chest. You can fix booty.
So
You can
why
fix
didn't you
vagina.
Why did
invest
you
in
fix
every
her
woman with
feet?
ugly feet? Why didn't you
Yeah,
invest in getting her better feet?
Because I didn't want my kids to have ugly feet.
yeah. Okay.
I can't
I,
say what
I,
I
I
want to
have
say
my
on
answer.
Yeah,
YouTube.
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
No,
But
no
communication can
question.
be fixed.
That's interesting. Well, I will
The
definitely
thing
say it
is,
is
though,
definitely
the
somebody's
older that
prerogative
you
on whether
get,
they
the
want to.
harder these things become to fix.
That's a fact.
That part. It
So
is a
you running
difference.
out of time. You already all gray, bro. You running out of
Mhm.
time.
But you also don't want to be stressed out. When I tell you things that okay, so my guy said it was okay to say this. So I got permission from my last live stream. My guy is an avoidant, has an avoidant attachment style. The amount of work I have had to do to work with him, and he's worth it, but it is exhausting. It's a lot when you're having to like an avoidant person shuts down. They perceive things that aren't necessarily happening. And if I don't think if I was the type of person who knew how to teach or knew how to adapt or knew how to do whatever, it might be a very different situation. So this is not for the faint of heart.
I didn't say it was. But I'm
But you're
saying he's the
saying
faint
that
at heart.
he should just
You
do
I'm
it.
know,
saying he's the faint at heart.
Okay.
Falake is funny.
I do think that Jacob, I do think that Jacob has earned the right to kind of to have a different position. Like 'cause he did it already. It's not like, some people some people like you might see like the lady Dr. Bryant and all that type of stuff, right? Who's in her 40s, never been married, never had a
Right.
kid, and she's never she's never put herself out there yet. She might be waiting for perfect. She might be controlled by fear. I think that when you get his age and you're still vetting and you've never been able to find somebody, I think you might be being controlled by fear. But he already put himself out there. He's tried it. He's experienced it. He did it. He's failed. He's won. I do think that maybe he's earned the right to kind of chill and just enjoy life the way that the way that he wants
Oh,
to and be selective, possibly.
one another thing too is that telling a man that it's too late. That's not necessarily always going to work for us because some of us have different standards, and then a lot of people, especially women, they'll say, "Well, I'm married." That's cool. Yeah, you're married, but are you married to a man that you genuinely admire and respect, or that other
Woo!
men genuinely admire and respect? So
That's crucial.
when you apply that to men and their wives, like, are you married to a woman who genuinely admires and respects you, or that other men would also value? Because the woman that you choose says everything about you to the men you're around. So if your woman is just a regular woman, you got a regular wife, you didn't do shit. It's like you buying a Nissan Altima. Nobody gives you credit for driving a Nissan, but when you're saying you get a Bentley, you kind of get a little praise. So
Nissan's catching stray, but okay.
because Nissans are trash, like for the most
Dang.
for the most part, right? Nissans tend to be terrible cars because they get ran into the ground by their drivers. I'll just say that. Not going to get into it further, but I don't think that it's a good idea to think that someone should be on anybody else's timeline, especially a man's, other than that man, because his what Jacob's timeline is might not be what mine is. But at the same time, men growing up being alone, we're okay with that. We can still survive. We don't do better. We don't do much worse when we're alone as far as survivability goes. There's plenty of statistics and things that say that having a wife extends your life, all that shit. But also, generally speaking, we just typically don't do much worse when we're alone in our older years. So for me, I wouldn't have an issue with anything that Jacob is doing if it works for him. If it's not, if he's not coming to me crying and whining about, oh man, I'm so sick of these young women, I got to teach them how to open their mouth and talk about regular stuff and communicate, it wouldn't bother me at all because it works for him. Like, two, if I invite Jacob to my wedding, shit, that's one less person I got to rank. He's not coming. Like,
Sorry.
paying
See,
people up,
that made the list and got kicked off that fashion.
yeah, paying for people to eat at a wedding, that's almost $200-300 a person. So I'm not trying to, I'm cheap. This post office, yeah, I got a little raise right up to UPS, but it ain't what I'm saying what I thought it was gonna be. So I wouldn't say that, to answer Falaki's question, I wouldn't say that I disagree with what's being said. I just would say that I don't see things that way. I don't think it's hard for anybody to get married. I don't think having a husband or a wife gives you any sort of vantage or leverage in a conversation unless you're the woman that you chose, or the woman or the man that chose the woman is exceptional. Because then again, you can marry average, and just because you married to an average person, you two average motherfuckers are stuck together.
Shit, you can be
It's not
married,
like,
you could be unhappy. Shit, you should hear the conversations I
but
had sometimes.
even still, you'll be unhappy. You can be unhappy with an exceptional man, or an exceptionally attractive
No, I'm
woman.
talking about people who are married, and you like the CEO that's just called viral. He
Oh
was
yeah, 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 yeah.
married for
I played the
14
video.
years.
But if you
Mhm.
look at his wife, I mean, again,
I, I ain't
he's
to
a
judge his wife, but
no. You don't have. But that's the thing is, when you look at the you have to judge the entire situation. He is a above average, exceptional man. He's a CEO of $1 million company.
company.
His wife does not reflect what you would think his wife would look like. A
Um,
man who is a top tier earner.
Most of them don't though.
Well,
Most of them
that's
don't.
some of them. A lot of them. The ones that don't, their wives were around
Yeah,
beforehand.
most of
they
them
had it.
wives be busted
Cinderella.
like
Yeah,
other.
because they were around for firsthand, and he doesn't want to do what I'm saying he really wants to do, and saying dismiss her for a newer model. Jeff Bezos, he's one of the few people. His wife was attractive the whole time they were together, like surprisingly. But she also was with him for when he was down. But if you look at, I'm not trying to say Bill Gates' wife was unattractive, but damn, if you look at the CEO of Google, his wife, she looks like a little boy. So like my point is that if these guys with these attractive women, they're like that CEO, his wife does not reflect what you would expect him to have. If you just knew that he was worth 200 something $1 million, was a CEO of a company, and you had to you wanted to think about all the women he could get, his wife is not the most under. His wife is not what would come to mind. So it's not.
I agree. I agree. I agree to that
I'm not.
statement.
I'm not attacking his wife, but I am making
But
the observation that again, even these guys with money, they can't go out here and we even talked about earlier the fantasy. That man was having a good time at that concert with somebody else's
It's
wife,
his side piece with his look at his side piece.
his married side piece. So you can't blame him. I
His
mean,
coworker
I'm not gonna
married
say I
side
can't blame him because I definitely blame him because you could, if you're married, you definitely shouldn't cheat. Like so, I'll give him that. But him having a wife, I mean, it's what he's supposed to do. To them, like guys get money and want to get a family. So a lot of guys get money and just settle for the first one they can get, or the one that's the most peaceful or the most agreeable. And then after a while, that shit now becomes not enough. That other 20% that they need from their partner, or maybe the other 40%, they married someone who's giving them 60%. That shit creeps up on them, and you can see what happens there. So, because my woman will. One of the things that I think that I'm very intentional about, and this may be somewhat superficial, but I have a type, and my type has always been a lot of men's types. So I do that because one, I understand that my woman speaks for me. So when I walk into a room with my peers, I have the girlfriend that the wives are looking at like, damn. I have the girlfriend that the men are like, oh shit, how'd you get that one? Like I bring her to the family reunion. Even the non creepy uncles are like, I see your nephew. Like
Not the
it's
non.
I mean the non creepy, they gonna look at
I know,
anybody.
regardless.
Yeah, they just gonna be
That
like,
was
she's not family,
hilarious.
I can hit her. But and I'm really particular about that because the woman that I choose represents me to the world. So I would not want, if with me striving to be so far past above average as a man, I would not want an above average. I wouldn't want a woman who didn't reflect that. So while I'm choosing, I make sure that I take that into consideration.
Well, there you have it. That got a little more lively than I anticipated.
And
What do
I
you
wasn't involved. I just
at
want to
all? At all. I was just like, go Willie.
That's
just sitting
growth.
back listening.
That's
Oh
growth.
my goodness. Okay, can you handle another question, y'all?
Sure.
All right, I had to get a lemon drop for this. Okay. She said she's not ready to date seriously, but still sleeps with me.
Super easy.
Now she is. No, I'm just kidding. Now she's talking to someone new and says it's different with him. What
His,
the hell?
his
Just
dick is better. Problem solved. That's it. He checks all the boxes, and I'm saying he's blowing her back out better than bro was. Bro was a cleanup man, so now she got to a point where she can give the new dude something. And I don't want to be nasty, so and sleep with two people, so she's sleeping with the guy that's the better option. Anytime a woman stops sleeping with you and is remotely close to sleeping with someone else, you already know what time it is. That's cool. At least she's not gonna be
I
on,
mean,
Mari looking for figure who the
you took
baby
it right
daddy
out.
is.
I was along the same lines.
That's,
Yeah,
that's
a lot
like
of
the
women
guy
have a
that
tooth, man. When I know a lot of females that I know will have like when they're not with somebody, they have a guy they call.
shit, they got a guy they call when they with somebody.
Pretty much. But I'm talking about these are women who are like, okay, I'm not in a relationship. I had this friend that I call, like he on speed dial. I just call him
clean out the pipes.
and get out what I need from time to time and keep it
That's
moving.
disgusting.
Look like a lightsaber right there.
It
That's
did.
Yeah,
disgusting.
Absolutely is.
I
yeah.
used to.
I'm appalled.
I would never do that.
Well, no, when I was younger, I used to do that. But like before, I kind of like, before I transitioned and became like such a better person, like
I'm gonna
I
clarify what
literally
that means.
deleted. I deleted
A
all
less
of those
worse
numbers on my
person.
phone. Like I deleted all of those numbers on my phone, and I just like, yo, I would never want somebody who has people in their phone that they can call and that they keep in their phone for like the life, for as long as they're
But
alive, and they can only
Delivery
call this person to
service.
have sex.
you could never date a woman then, because every
Yeah,
woman
right.
has.
I'm like, what?
Because
Listen, I swear to God, like if I ever become single again, like I don't care if I'm single for the rest of my life. If I even because I knew that I had to give the energy that I wanted to get in order to find this like whatever I'm looking for. So I had to do it myself.
mhm.
I got rid of all of them like all of them chicks. So I don't believe in it no more. So listen,
Yeah, but
But I think
that's saying that you don't also believe in women's nature. Because unfortunately, every woman, every man that sees the only man who don't want to sleep with your woman is her father and hopefully most of her uncles. Everybody else is a
Oh,
risk.
yeah.
Everybody else is a risk. That's
See,
what
I,
happens when you date someone who's attractive.
no, I'm not saying that I don't want a girl that niggas don't want to fuck. I
No,
ain't
no,
say
no,
that.
no. I'm saying that like that. So you can't. You saying you don't. I know you saying you don't keep your old work around. I get that. The problem is every man around your woman is dying to become her old work at some point. They're always willing to fall on the sword. They are always willing to let her fall on his
Agreed.
because that's what happens with attractive women. So for us, it's different. We just cut off our old work because we don't want to be bothered. We want to focus on one woman. We can still go find other women who don't want to sleep with us. The only people who will not want to sleep with your woman who is attractive is again her father and most of her uncles.
But I don't get how that's relevant to the part where I don't want her to have not even have access. I don't want her to be the type of girl who at this point in her life is interested in calling old work.
and I want to add to this. So maybe because I never experienced it, there's never been a time where I was like, man, I just need my pipes cleaned. Like that never occurred to me.
I don't think he's talking about pipes being clean. I think he's talking about just in general.
I'm
Are
talking
you
about
talking
pipe
about general? Or
cleaning.
are you talking about for sexual
Oh, you're
favors?
talking. Oh, you're talking about pipe cleaning.
I'm
Okay,
talking about pipe cleaning.
I thought you're talking. I thought you was referring to just like communication at all. That's
No,
what I
pipe
thought you were
cleaning.
referring to.
Because
Okay.
what's interesting to me is like when I was single and didn't have a guy, there would be things that I wanted to do that I couldn't do, not sexual things at all, like having a plus one for weddings or just wanting to cuddle up and watch a movie, like the most innocent things. I would have wanted a standby dude to do boyfriend stuff. Like, but that's no one's gonna do that. No one's gonna do boyfriend stuff and not, get something else. But that's what I would have wanted on standby. I would have wanted somebody like, okay, I'm missing some male company. Can you come by? I did have ache for that, but I never had like, oh, I need my back blown. I've never experienced that. So that's so foreign to me. I know it happens. So I'm not in denial that women have that. They talk about it. I see it. I hear it. So I'm not stupid. I'm not in denial. I just never had that sensation.
So you wanted somebody to come over and cuddle with your pajamas on and a pillow in between you.
With the footies. No, we don't have to have a pillow, but definitely pajamas. Yep. I wanted a PG guy to just hang out with and do stuff, and just basically I wanted the boyfriend experience without giving him a cookie.
But just to be clear, do you guys think it's possible? Do you think there are women out here actively who have the position that I'm saying that I want? Outside of but do you think there are women out here like that
Who aren't entertaining other dude just for sex?
who just like, yo, once I'm done with you, I'm done with you.
Nope.
Oh, there's a lot of women like that.
I don't believe it when they've had men that when they've had their dream guys and fucked it up and we cut you off. That door is always open.
I
Like
mean, I think there are women
I can't think
out there, but
I don't believe I can understand the idea of one, right? Like I would like to say that you would be one of those women, right? But right now you're engaged, so it doesn't fucking count. But the idea I can understand. I just do not believe that they exist in mass.
Let me make sure I understand what's being said. Are you saying a woman whose door is forever closed to anyone she's ever crossed paths with in the past? Is that what you're describing?
Wait, say it again so I can make sure I say yes to the right thing.
Is Mont describing a woman whose doors are permanently closed to a man who has had her in the past?
At least physically, not
Right,
necessarily.
physically.
Like I'm
Right,
not
right,
saying
right.
that. I'm not saying that like she has
No
to fully
contact ever.
close off the idea of a relationship with them, but the
He doesn't
idea
have
of just
physical
using
access.
each other for sex.
Right, right. He
Yeah.
doesn't have sexual access to her. Yeah, I
Mhm.
think there are quite a few women like that. That's the thing. I think there's a type of woman who is sexually disconnected, who is emotionally disconnected from sex. But, with all due respect to people who are listening, that's not healthy. So somebody who is operating in that energy, that's not natural. We naturally want the emotion attached to the physical. And we're not comfortable opening up physically unless the emotion is there. So that's actually, even though we see it so commonly today, that's actually not a healthy dynamic. That's like saying most people have a disease and the rare people are healthy. It shouldn't be like that.
I don't mess with any of my old work for a very for one specific reason. That's because since I allowed you to experience me, you've allowed lesser men to experience you. So you don't get to come back. That's not one of those things that it doesn't make sense to me. So and then a lot of the time they've had children with these lesser niggas. And unfortunately, you can't think that, if like
Ellen's.
sorry, your friends, your like the men you let between your legs is your standard. That's your baseline. And like once you go backwards, I look crazy for dealing with you again. So,
And
Even if
at
it's
this point in
behind
my
closed
life,
doors?
huh?
Even if it's behind closed doors and no one else would know?
Well, I mean, the not the knowing part, but again, you can tell. Like we're men, we know the type of guys you're dealing with. For example, if we used to date and then we come back to you and you come back and I decide to come back around and you're back in the habit of opening your own doors, putting gas in your car is dirty, you don't expect me to do the things that I was doing beforehand. It's because men before but after me weren't doing it and you tolerated it.
But you're saying you would look crazy letting you back in, but I'm saying if you're just opening a back door and letting her come in, nobody would know about them
Oh
sneaking.
no, it's not about who knows because I'm very like I have my integrity about who I sleep with is
Oh,
beyond
okay.
reproach. So one of the things that I pride myself on is that like one, you'll never know who I'm sleeping with, but you'll always know who I'm sleeping with. For example, if you see me with a woman, you know what time it is. Like, because you can visually see me with that person, you know what's going on. Because you know what it takes for me to have somebody in public. So all of those things she's had to do, giving up the cheeks is early in that list. So it's not like we're going to say that I care about who knows because I'm particular about who sees. But even in my private time, when no one's looking, my integrity is still the same. So all those hey big head, hey DMs, I saw you on this, I saw your show, it was fun, all that stuff. That doesn't work for me because again, once I'm done with you, I would rather shit in my hands and clap than do it again. Because
So,
while we were together, I did my best. Like I don't walk away until like I know that I've done everything I can do to make us work because I want to get you saying make sure that my time is the time I invested in you. I want to get the most return for that. So if I cut you off, it's over. There's nothing that can be done because I know that I've exhausted everything within and beyond reason.
fuck.
You
Speaking
know
of
what I'm saying?
cutting you off, it's over.
Oh, is it over?
It's exactly 11:05. Yep, you're 20.
I
Pushed us
feel,
right.
I feel like my 20 should have carried because
it,
because I
it
sent
gave
it
20. We're
I,
just having such good conversation.
I sent it at 11:0. I sent it at 11:49, right? So that should have us to 12:10, 12:09.
So it was down to 10 11, well, your turn, 11:40.
And then you
10 minutes
use
was
time
added to put
talking. Yeah.
what?
And you use some of the time kind of adding up stuff and whatever.
Oh
I
yeah,
wasn't even talking.
yeah.
You were talking. Y'all
You were
were
adding up
talking.
numbers and stuff.
That did not stop the show.
I see what you did there.
See, that's some. See, you gotta quit coming to this store.
Look, I'll give a 30-second grace period like I did last time.
These
Don't
30 seconds.
don't say I ended the show. Look, you got your Zelle
That's it.
fingers and your Apple Pay fingers. Y'all, it's just been a titillating conversation. That's why 20 minutes just goes like that. I wish y'all had been on when the other guest was on. Man. Mm.
I'll just hold my peace on that one. Yeah.
What's wrong with your service? I sent you money like 40 seconds ago.
I actually just can't turn my thing off fast enough. I did get it. Thank you, Mon. All right, so let me do the time because look, y'all,
And see,
y'all
now
be
she gonna talk
on my
away
good.
from you.
But I don't make y'all wait. I don't make the show stop. So
Like you do it now.
Yeah, yeah. Stop the show so you can add up this
You can
dough.
add and tell us
who
that
stopped
you
the
adding.
show?
See,
Oh,
that's that
man.
poor customer service we were talking about.
Why is my voice so high?
Hey, I had somebody that watched this. I can't. He blocked me right after he sent the message. He was like, "Can you stop saying you shouldn't? It's not fair. You keep saying women shouldn't deal with like regular guys." And I couldn't even respond, but I was like, "Well, damn, Mister Regular nigga, I apologize."
I'm Mr. Regular.
I was,
I
I was,
am done. Thank you, Mon.
but then he said it's not fair. Anytime a man is concerned about what fair, he's aligned with his feminine. So I don't even go back and forth with him.
Oh, the world
Fair,
really isn't fair. It
fair is not
really,
real.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
fair is super subjective, and I shouldn't. I don't think that anything that I've said about like if a woman says her type is A, B, C, and D, and then she has children by guys who don't have but D, uh, if he's not your type, he's your idea.
the world would be so much less interesting if everything was quote unquote fair. I think
Yeah,
like it would I would dare say it would almost be boring.
I think everybody would be men if everything was fair.
Ooh, hey, I haven't put my mind on that, but
Yeah,
Right? Like if you think about it, if everything was fair, I think you would lose incentive because the reason we work harder for
be
things
careful.
that we have pushback against. Not everybody can get this position, so I got to work harder to get it. If everybody
I think what sometimes what people mean, some things fair is subjective, but some things are unjust. And I think sometimes
definitely
people use the two terms interchangeably, and they're not the same thing.
Yeah, fair and just. Though they like peanut butter and jelly. They go together, but not the same.
Same.
Dang, peanut butter and jelly sounds good right now.
Oh Lord.
But a Dr. Pepper.
I've been doing, you guys, I'm so mad. I even did a plug on it and I'm not getting paid. I was talking about the soda water I found and I was like, I'm trying to do so good not drinking my Dr. Pepper, my Dr. Pepper is my soda cocaine. And I found this thing and I was like, it totally scratched the itch. I was good. And then Monte's cousin came to town and they bursted my bubble and said, there's aspartame in it. I was devastated.
Was it that poppy stuff or boobly or whatever it is? Or
I did try Poppy. That has a weird aftertaste. No, this
yeah.
one was called Fresca.
Oh God, Fresca is horrible.
Fresca does have a whack aftertaste.
And it had 0 calories. Like I was so excited. Now I gotta go back to the drawing board because I finally found a soda substitute, and I don't like any of the other things that people have had me try. So I was just really
You
sad
don't like
about
kombucha?
kombucha.
Kombucha.
Yeah, you don't like kombucha?
I don't know that I've tried that.
Try some kombucha. This is low in calories.
I thought that was the noodle that I mean not noodles
Yeah,
the
you're hilarious.
what is that called oh, what is that called? Sour. What's that?
Kimchi.
That's what I was thinking. Kimchi. When you said kombucha, I was thinking
Ugh.
kimchi. Thank you. I was gonna drive me nuts until I remember what it was. What
Yeah,
is it?
try,
Kombucha?
try kombucha. It's a probiotic drink, so it's like I think it's like cultured bacteria, something like that. But I enjoy it a lot. It's an acquired taste, but I really like kombucha. I keep it in the house.
Stay close to your bathroom when you first start drinking it.
But if you a soda addict and I'm a fellow soda addict,
I like the fizz.
yeah, it'll last for a minute, but as soon as you get the taste of that old thing back, you're gonna get back on it. I have to go cold turkey. Like I just have to stay away from it.
Right.
Like
It
I
people don't
can't have it in the
understand.
house. It's a real thing. Like if I buy it, I'm gonna drink it. If it's a 2 liter Pepsi in here, I'm gonna kill it. I just have
Now
to
see,
keep
I'm
it.
bougie. I don't mess with 2 liters. I have to have a can, not a bottle, a can, because I like there's something about the can, it holds the carbonation at the maximum. Bottle,
Mm,
you open it a couple times and all that carbonation comes out,
yeah.
and I'm bougie once it tastes any kind of flat. So it's bad. People talk about alcohol addiction, stuff like that. That's me with soda. Like I can just it's bad. So yeah, I can't have it in the house. And we went out somewhere and I was like, okay, I'm gonna let myself have a little bit. And I went to ask my stepson if he could go fill up my cup. He came back and I was like, oh, what is this? He's like, I got diet. I thought you asked. I said, nobody said
Ooh,
nothing about diet, Dr. Pepper.
that's just offensive.
It was, and it was disgusting and offensive to my taste buds. That was crazy. Can you oh, she said it's fermented tea. That sounds very unappealing. They
Yeah.
His
better
name's
never advertise it
No,
that
you,
way.
you gotta try it. You gotta try it. Go get some synergy is the brand and get like pineapple. Get they
Okay,
pineapple
I will
flavor.
try it.
Okay. Yeah, you
But
tell
it
me what
tastes
you
like
think, Nancy.
just see it's an acquired taste.
I'm
If
picky.
you have a like I don't know if y'all got like a mom's organic out there, but like any type of store, if you can even try it on tap, like it's the best when you get it like on tap. I know like we got this organic grocery store out here called Mom's Organic, and they'll have it on tap, and it'll be real good.
Wow, on tab is crazy.
Mm.
Okay. Can you guys handle another question?
Sure.
All right. Build for tough over here. Um, oh
Right.
no, did I just delete? I think I might have deleted something thinking I was deleting this one. Okay. My situationship of 8 months just got into a relationship with someone else 2 weeks after we stopped talking. Was I the placeholder? I was trying to read 2 things at once. Pink
Depends.
vanilla? Okay, I'll try that.
It depends if you're a man or a woman. If this
I
is a
was
guy,
seeing I'm like, I wonder what gender this is.
if this is a guy asking this question, then no, you was just I'm saying the current horse on the the man carousel. If you're a woman, then you were just a life size sex doll.
No, I'm gonna say if depends on stage in the game. There's some women that just really want to be married, like, and they'll marry first chance they get.
Mm.
Um, so I don't know the dynamics around this. I know people who just got out of something, got married to the next person they met. Here we go, this damn clock.
But if we break this down, it's a situationship. So it makes when it's a situationship, that means at least one person wants it to be a situationship.
Yeah.
Because if both people want it, it turns into a relationship.
Yep.
So this seems weird that the person saying my situationship that was 8 months was I the placeholder. Why would you be asking if you're the placeholder if you didn't want the relationship?
Relationship. You were the situationship.
Right. So it's like if the other person, if you wanted a relationship, but you were hoping it would turn into a relationship, that's what I think it is. They were hoping it would turn into a relationship, and then you maybe they finally put their foot down, and now this person got into a relationship. Or it says after we stopped talking, maybe that person met the person that really sparked their interest, and they did the right thing by cutting things off with this person, which was their situationship, and then boom, they got into a relationship. That's why I say people want situationships when they don't actually really like the person. They just want you around for selfish reasons. Because there's no reason you would just keep dragging something on and on and on and on and on.
If I ever see this clock, I'm gonna break it.
Oh my God. Ma is gone. Wait, where did Kev go? He's been backstage. Okay, let's see what else we got on the docket. Okay, I told her I wanted. Oh, I don't have it on the screen. I told her I wanted to take things slow. Now she barely texts back. Did I play myself? I
Hush.
should be respectful.
Ooh.
That's petty. She probably got her feelings hurt.
Why? 'Cause he said he want to take things slow.
Yeah, she probably took that as like I don't really like you.
Well, that's her fault because he said he want to take things slow. She should have asked
It
for
is her
clarification.
fault.
Damn it, she got us again.
He must need to work on his problem solving. I don't know.
Oh, that
What?
was funny.
I'm calling customer service.
Yep, I'm. You know what? I'm reporting all these transactions as fraud. Oh man.
I just ready to cut my camera off and close the lens.
She left us by herself. See what she did? She left us.
With the clock ticking. That's just rude, man. It's straight rude.
Oh man, that's funny. Oh shit, tomorrow's Friday. Fuck, I got stuff to do. Damn. I got a long week next week.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the show. We did pretty good. We did 4 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you guys for joining. It was a great time. Thank you, Mont, for joining, even though you're not on anymore. Thank you, Kev, for joining us. It seems like you were otherwise occupied. And just for you, I will stop the clock. All right, guys, I will see you next week for more adventures with Yonci and friends. Peace out.
God help us.